specific. It's not personality. You don't really like answer questions. You don't do the bikini shows. It's all about your face.
Is it like a really prestige title, or is it just like
Yeah.
oh, it's like a real award?
Well, I wouldn't say it's like Miss America, but it's a high compliment to be called an art exam. But it's not really something that you have to win through that competition. It's you could call anyone on the internet an art exam.
It's a compliment.
Yes, and they have a very specific look. It's like that perfect face look. Like I would say maybe Karina from aespa is the best comparison. Like that is the it look. And Talon got famous for having a good face. And eventually using that fame, Talon would start working in the music industry. But probably what they're the most known for is dating Hansari. She's gonna become very important in this. She is probably one of the most controversial K-pop trainees to ever exist. She's been involved in almost every major K-pop idol scandal. The two of them briefly dated, then had a very public and messy breakup where they both accused each other of being physically violent and abusive. So, side note about Hansari, she was involved in a Big Bang Talks weed scandal that happened in 2012. So she's just kind of involved in all the drama. Any drama, she's in there somehow. Now, after this breakup between Hansari, she's gonna get a question later, and Tongdalan, they all run in the same circles still. So they all hang out with the same people even after they broke up. And they hang out with Nami and SJ. Talon also has a criminal history stemming from selling drugs on Telegram. And this is when the dots start connecting some more. Talon's Telegram username used to be Tapageti, which is a brand of black bean noodle. So black bean noodle is the dish. But Tapageti is a very specific noodle brand's version of that dish. And they call it Tapageti. It's not even black bean noodles, it's the brand's name for it, just as how anything is not spicy cold noodles. It's the brand's name for it.
That's how she made the connection.
Yes.
She always uses brand's name. It's just a thing.
And Talon is younger than them in early 20s, so they're like, okay, young people call keeping me on than anything, which older people don't want to do that. They also really like to use these brand names for food as their username. And on top of that, the two girls remember that Talon also had a bit of coding experience. So to them, everything is clicking, everything is making sense. Talon did this. Talon hacked into Nami's photo album and got all the pictures of the celebrities and is now blackmailing her because Talon is the blackmailer. Whoever the spicy cold noodles were though, they're just getting started. They text Nami some more. You've been ignoring my text. When I see that you clearly read it, I'll go straight to the celebrity instead then. Get ready to get f***ed. Another text. Make $75,000 by Wednesday, and I'll add in another $8,000 for each day that you're late. I'm gonna ask for more after this. I'm not some sort of gangster. Get all the cash that I want by Wednesday and put it in your fire hydrant in front of your house. Listen to me. Unless you want to ruin everything for everybody else, don't fuck up everyone else's life. Have your own. Audio files, videos, photos. I have it all. Your whole place, your whole business is going down. The blackmailer starts listing off a little bit of what they know, just a little taste of what's about to come. And this has been redacted from the reports. Redacted, abuse of power. Redacted, drug trafficking. Redacted, drugs. Each one of those redacted names were high-powered people and or celebrities. The last one on that list was an A-list actor in South Korea, internationally acclaimed by playing the rich father from Oscar-winning film Family Man, Lee Sung-kyun. The blackmailer texted Nami, "Tomorrow, I'm gonna start bleeding, so be careful." If you ever see your husband as a strange charge on his car every Friday night for a bakery that you've never even been to before, and you guys are in South Korea, you might want to look into that. There are establishments called food salons, and they can fake receipts to look like bakery receipts, snack shop receipts, or other small business receipts, but in reality, they're just hostess bars. And Nami was a madam at one of these entertainment establishments. So in Japan, they're hostess bars. In Korea, they're kind of called film salons. There's a little bit of overlap. There's a lot of similarity, but there's some differing points. They're like fancy karaoke bars in Korea with private rooms. So the sole purpose is entertainment men. They remind me, again, quite a bit of the Japanese hostess clubs in the sense that you get escorted into a private room. Most rooms have the karaoke set up so you can sing, or you can get hostesses to sing and spend time with you. And a big part of it is de-stressing from this corporate world while you're having someone tending to you and boosting your ego. But that's not insane. But Korean room salons have a few slight differences. Like the fact that they have a pretty, most of them have a pretty strict no phones rule. No phones. Which makes everything feel just more intimate, just more private. And Korean room salons, they focus heavily on exclusivity and status symbols. Some clubs, they won't even let you in. You walk in, you're like, I've got $10,000, but I want to float right now. They're like, sorry, sir, you're not a member, so you can't. And in Korea, if you ever hear something called ita and ita, this is what they're referring to. There's two tiers to room salons. Ita is when you're on the premises, when you're in the club or in the room salon. Usually flirt, get that emotional connection. Sometimes you could probably fondle the room salon girls depending on the room salon, right? Depending on the establishment. And then there's something called ita, which is level 2, second tier. This means that after the room salon date, you go out, usually off the premises, and you go full intimacy. These room salons, they can get really pricey. If you're gonna go to a really nice, luxurious one in the center of Gangnam, you can expect to pay around $500 to $1,500 per person per night. Yeah, it's insane. You have to pay for the room fee, and the food and the drinks, then you have to tip the hostesses. And then there's different leagues of salons. There's a ranking system for the girls at these types of clubs. So you've got the protected style. Now this style is very overtly simple. Sometimes the girls you walk in, they're just wearing their undergarments. Then you have the club girls. They're a bit more closed than just their undergarments, but it's like the next tier up. Then you get higher up, then you have the 15%. This means 15% of the top prettiest girls in room salons. They call it like a 15% club, which means you have a certain league of aesthetics in the girls there. Very attractive, they probably will not tolerate touching inside of the store. Then you have the TPs, the 10 Pro, which means 10%. Yeah. So girls, they look like celebrities. They're usually very educated, and if you're filthy rich, you can even sponsor one of the girls to be like your girlfriend, your side girlfriend. Now, side note, it does seem like a few celebrities seem frequently these salons, and I know it's a really controversial topic, but some medicine say that there might be a reason why celebrities might like this more than the average civilian. The no phones rule, that might ease some of their anxiety of always feeling like they're being filmed by other people when they're in establishments, that other parties, not even in the room that they're in, are filming them, like they're just trying to have fun, right? And perhaps to some of the older generations of celebrities, it's purely just habit. Apparently back then, if you wanted to land a role in a movie, you would have to shake hands with the director in a room salon. It was so prevalent that when a new up-and-coming director came out and started his own production company, he was this close to naming it NRS. No room salons, because he hated it so much. He was like, this is the part of the industry that I wish would just die off. I hate it. Like, that's how strong and prevalent it was. The celebrity culture. Like, I think it starts when you don't really have a choice, you just have to go. And the one in question today is dubbed a 1% room salon in Gangnam, meaning they only offer memberships. You cannot step in there and book a private room unless you're a member, even if you have the money, which adds to the exclusivity and the discretion of the business. Only the top 1% can afford this room salon. And it's speculated that a few hours in this type of club with 3 to 4 people in a private room, that's about $6,000 to $8,000. And because of how expensive the barrier of entry is, less people would go. And it might honestly make a great place for celebrities to feel like they're getting away. I'm not recommending it, I'm not saying that they should, but I can maybe kind of see why. The barrier for entry is so high, maybe it feels like it's more Nami's hot-headed though. She texts back, yeah, well, I'm not gonna give them a pretty penny. Just find out what they have on you first. Hear them out. SJ tries to comfort her best friend Nami. I mean, even if they know you're doing drugs, they can't touch any of your celebrity. Right? Just like Lee you know? The Parasite actor. How are they gonna touch it? Yeah, I guess that's true. But I have an idea. Should I just tell Lee Lee? Just tell him that I've been hacked and that I'm being blackmailed into giving them $500,000?
So she's about to blackmail the actor
Yeah.
while being blackmailed.
She's being blackmailed for $75,000, and she's gonna go turn around to the Parasite actor and say, "Hey, I need $500,000. Otherwise, people at the press are gonna know that we hang out. Do you want to be seen with the madam of a room salon when you have a wife and 2 children? Is that what you want?" So Nami has this brilliant idea of playing both sides. She would lie to the blackmailer and get money from Lee. Then she would lie to Lee and say that she was going to give the money to the blackmailer, but neither of those things were going to happen. It's not even like she wants to take the $500K, give $75K to the blackmailer, and then keep the rest. She wants to keep it all. She's like, I'm just going to screw both of them because whatever. Yeah. She shares her bright idea with her best friend SJ, and she texts, I'm just going to play Lee. Should I do this? No, you shouldn't. Because Nami, if you don't give money to the blackmailer, what happens to Leopa, who actually gave you the money? And Nami just responds, oh, well, he'll just be a fake R-word. Nami starts texting Lee Lee, stating that she's being blackmailed and her phone was hacked and the press is going to find out that he's basically having an affair with her, if you will. He has an actress wife that he's been with for over a decade. So much of his image in the public arena is being part of the perfect family. They're kind of the in couple. They're like a middle-aged one in couple. They're both at their prime. I mean, they share 2 beautiful children together. But now the blackmailer knows that Lee, the perfect family man, has been spending some time with Nami, the madam of a room salon, in her private residence. And for that information, Nami's like, okay, you know what? Well, I negotiated it, and I got it down from 500,000 to 250,000. So I'm gonna need 250,000. Nami starts texting Lee, okay, Opa, I have to make a choice now. First things first, Opa, you need to live. Even if something happens to me, you have to live. That's why I'm telling you all these things about what's going on, when it would be better for me if I don't tell you. I asked around, and there's a lot of people who have lost everything because they didn't comply with these types of threats from blackmailers. If we ignore this person and they go to the media about this, you and me, we're all done for. Like, not saying this relationship is done for, but she's insinuating our lives, our careers are done for. Just trust me this once and comply with the demands of $250,000, and I will make sure nothing incriminating about you gets out. I'm going to turn myself in today for questioning because they're saying that they're going to go to the police about my drug reports. Do you think that they're going to run forensics on my phone? Nami continues trying to get $250,000 out of Lee. Also, those people will not come back once we give them the $250,000. They told me that they have no reason to come back and ask for more money. But right now, if I ignore them and you ignore them, I mean, it could go to the press. Then at that point, both of our lives would be over. And like, I mean, just trust me. I'm gonna take care of the situation so completely. Just trust me. Nami tries to soften the situation by saying things like, Zai, the world really has gone crazy these days. Cry face. Don't worry too much though. Lee texts back, okay. She texts, I'll call you later during the day. Life is so hard. Are you available to talk during the day? I'll call you later. Lee gets her the money, $250,000 in cash, but he was very clearly hesitant. You can tell from the text messages. He doesn't know if this is the route that he wants to take. So he's not like, oh yeah, take the money. We gotta make sure this never gets out. He's just kind of like confused and he doesn't understand really what's the best choice at that moment. It's alleged that Lee had to go to a close friend of his, Mr. Kim, who also knows Nami, to get a loan from him for the money because Lee's wife has access to their bank accounts, and if $250,000 just goes missing, I mean, it's going to be a big deal. The cash gets delivered to Nami, who promises Lee that she's going to give it to the blackmailer, who will then shut up about the whole thing and they'll be over it. But instead, Nami takes the money and goes on the run. She stops responding to everyone. She ghosts everyone. The blackmailer, Lee, even SJ, her best friend. She ghosts them all for $250,000. And so now, the blackmailer Call me before noon today. Noon comes and passes. SJ texts again. Are you calling me soon, Nami? Please help me understand, because if this is what I think it is, I will forever disappear from your life. I think the cops are trying to come to my house. I have to verify it's the cops, but I don't know. So please. And then Dick keeps contacting me. If they reach out to me one more time, I'm gonna report them to the police. Don't try to get me to understand your side then. Do it now. If not, I never want to see you again. Ever. Nami finally responds. Stop contacting my friends and acquaintances asking where I am. And I'm sorry. I wronged you in all of this, okay? I'm sorry. Because now it's on SJ. Now the pressure's on SJ to get me my money.
So she really just got me to 250K? That's it?
Yeah.
That's her exit?
Yeah. SJ texts her. Yeah, well, don't worry. I will have no reason to ever reach out to you again. Nami says, let me just clean this up. Okay, let me clean up the mess and then I'll reach out to you. Don't forget to eat. Like, it's like don't forget to, like, don't skip meals. It's a very enduring term, which is bizarre in this moment. But how is SJ just gonna wait for Nami to clean this mess up when SJ's life is on the line too? SJ and a man by the name of Samuel walk into the Eton Police Department with 30 pieces of black hair and a clear baggie in a very bizarre story. I'd like to report a drug crime. Samuel, the man that's accompanying SJ, tells the police that his girlfriend got a job at a room salon, and the manager there, the madam if you will, got her intentionally hooked on drugs. He said that he did absolutely everything to get her off these drugs, but she just wouldn't quit. So he suspected the madam is keeping her addicted for the purpose of the business. Because he can't convince his own girlfriend to get off the drugs, he decided to go to the source of the drugs. He goes to the madam of the business and tells her, hey, if you don't quit supplying my girlfriend with drugs, I'm going to report you to the police. He was so shocked because she just sat there and said, how much money do you want? That was not what he was after. He doesn't want money, he just wants his girlfriend to be safe. Police are like, okay, kind of a wild story. So what is SJ doing here? SJ hands over the back of theirs. This is Nami's best friend. She hands over screenshots of text messages. The woman that got Samuel's girlfriend hooked on drugs is my best friend, Nami. She's the madam of a very famous room salon, and she provides drugs for celebrities. SJ was so annoyed at Nami for leaving her like that. But also, SJ was so mad at Nami, mainly for not giving her her share. All SJ wanted was $75,000, but Nami got $250,000 left. Now what? All at work creating a blackmail account? I mean, you can't go to waste, right?
SJ did it all?
SJ is the original blackmailer. Yeah, because Nami would tell her all these wild stories and send her pictures of all the celebrities that she would meet at her room salon. And now SJ's like, oh, you know what? I need some money, so I'm gonna blackmail my best friend.
And Nami has no idea.
No. She's gonna find out, but as of right now, no. She thinks it's how
Yeah, but they're double, so up to their level. It's just keep on going.
yeah.
One crime, another, something worse.
It's like they're willing to commit the crimes, but they're also willing to do it to the people that they're supposed to love the most and like be the closest to. It's really bizarre. They have no moral standing, and a lot of netizens argue which one is worse. It's really hard to decide because it's just both so uniquely evil. It's just so bizarre. Now, after reporting Nami, SJ texts Mr. Kim. Again, this is the Parasite actor's close friend, the one that also knows Nami, and he's also the one that owned the cat.
Oh yeah, Mr. Kim.
Yes.
So SJ contacted Mr.
Yes, Mr. Kim already gave $250,000 to Nami.
Yes.
SJ reaches out to him, trying to get more money out of him because Nami ran away. SJ basically reaches out and is like, hi, I'm the original blackmailer. Nami took the freaking money and ran, so I'm gonna need you guys to give me my cut. Pay me my money. I never got paid. SJ gets $40,000 in cash in the parking lot of a Grilled Eel restaurant. SJ.
Give me request, I confirm request. If you give request, I give confirm. What is so good?
No, Scribble eats his own shit now, like Rice Krispie cakes.
You know, not talking about that shit, bro.
No, like he also throws it at his neighbor's wall too.
It's fucking gas.
The reason behind that is that there's a light in his whatever neighborhood, and he throws shit at the lights to block it out.
Okay,
He's
calm.
trying to scare the gays away. He doesn't want the gays to see. Everybody needs to know more.
Guys, I I'm rolling a joint.
Who is asking? Screwball? Don't say the N-word because there are people in this call from US of A. The USA people offended fingerlings. Do not say N-word. I don't want the fingerlings offended.
He's talking about Yari. She was recently richer with a black friend. He's looking out for you. He doesn't want anybody coming in while we're on Yari. W.S. Whoa. Not the finger. W.S. Not the finger. E.T. phone home. She's trying not to laugh. Bro, that shit's like what you want, bro. No, Dee, what are you doing right now? What are you looking at? Sure, we'll tell you what you're looking at. You guys really cool, bro. Yeah, don't worry about next one. Benny's been a bad boy trying to poach. Trying to poach? What? He's trying to punch less away. He's not like creating bullying. Yeah, I'm in a lot of money. That's not how you raise somebody away from the body. I'm serious. Why are you in the library with Discord on, bro? Then you keep the phone.
They have a choice nachos. They get their large chicken nachos and really good.
Sorry.
And they stay open until 4 a.m. They're local
Because you can find
like
it.
across the street.
That's what
Like they're going to really come. Because they're really open super late. No, it's not. It's
It's mug, it's just mug.
He's mugging me, bro. He's mugging me. I got a ball, guys.
He's mugging.
You know
only like me because I got a black eye. I can well, I'm not thinking dog is supposed to beat me so bad as soon as I get a haircut, he has to go and get one. This is crazy. Nah, for real, I'm trying to cut my hair myself. I'll never do that shit again, bro. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Most pretty good. I can't even count. So cutting your own hair, that's pretty good. Okay, I got hair. You cut your own hair? Why not? Why not? It's just about
Ma? Ma? לא. מה?
me as a guest on, it changed the course of my life. I remember like light bulbs just going off in my head, like, why did I do this?
Like,
I think this is awesome.
we need to figure out how you make money from there.
Yeah, bro. It was like 2007.
Yeah.
We were drinking beer. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
this guy's got it nailed.
Yeah.
We're on the internet. This is incredible.
Joe Rogan has to have you on. Would you do that?
Sure. I think I'm building it.
Yeah, we are going to do Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
That's going to be great. I think she should have had you on a long time ago because he's the best in the game.
Is he the best?
Joe Rogan's the best in the game for sure. He's a
about this in the public park for kids. Trash, he's always swinging there, but he's waiting for school to come out. What would you do if I saw this guy at the park? I'd be scared. I would just castrate him. You're not supposed to be around kids, bro. I wouldn't kill him, but I would castrate him for fun. You're not supposed to just go to the park. You need to leave the park now. Yeah, Slap, you know. Slap, are you lying? You sound like you're lying right now. She was dead. What? Are you dumb? Yeah, this Slappy just fucked a dead body, bro.
Yeah, I'm kind of dumb. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, dude, he was loose. You fucked up. You old bitch. This shit's supposed to be tight, nigga. That thing's gotta be tight. But Slappy, hold on. You got a big dick and you're saying it's loose, so that bitch must have been like a beached whale. I'm just being real. You're wild. Okay, tell us how old she was. Yeah. So she's a senior citizen, okay? That's cap. How fat is this bitch that I felt loose?
It wasn't a human, guys. What the heck?
Let's assume he's not lying. It was a human. How fat was she?
Let's assume it was a human.
She wasn't fat. I felt loose.
No, it was like a cracker.
Slappy, you gotta lie better, my friend. Bro, you just like
Yeah, guys. That's me.
you didn't record it, you didn't take a video.
Yo, stop me. Your shit's about to be on fire, my boy.
Yeah, pull out your dick right now, nigga. We'll tell you the after.
Shut up. Every fucking day, I like, how does it happen?
Show it right now. Show it right now. While you're at the fucking water.
I got the last man. At the park.
Yeah.
But you need to be right now, Snap. You gotta right now. But we gotta make sure that you don't have any bad stuff.
Yeah, we're the doctors.
Yeah, we're the doctors. Yes, bro. We don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to die in AIDS, bro. Pull it out, bro.
Yeah, we care about you, Slappy.
Yes, bro. We care.
That's the crazy thing. Bro, that's like you start staring in that direction, right? Staring at it. You know what's funny? You just hear him screaming. You're the kid. It's what we do.
Right, David.
What the hell are you eating? Thanks, talking about the virgin in the park, like spot. An Ori snack. Interesting. It's not really exciting. It's kind of. Yeah, it's not really exciting. It's just like another day in life. You know what I mean? It's gonna be an adult, but yeah, this we can listen to fucking if you listen to some ugly fat bitch, then it's boring.
Yeah, but if you listen to it, what's the point of it? You know, it's
You reap the bitch. It's never. You reap the bitch.
well, I still have mine. You know, I just.
That pocket pussy feels different. I'm telling you, Rusty.
No, I don't have my virginity, bro. I still have.
You don't lose it right now.
No, I don't want to.
Like one bitch like Slappy there. You reap a fat bitch who can't run out. You're waiting for her. You're waiting for the right butt.
Bro, I have like a cognitive process, bro. My cognitive is like has magical properties.
Where do you get from the bullet, bro?
People keep saying,
You eat like a bird's face. You look like a dickhead.
except my dick. Yo, man, I have this really fine neighbor. She like walks her dogs. Like the way she walks is like she goes at that. I'm just looking for 62, eh?
Is it not Rusty? Is it mutual?
Yeah.
Is it mutual? Or is she digging you?
Is there anything you heard?
I never talked to him before.
Well, you should have. It was like you started when you talked to her, you started thinking very cute.
But she's been like she's in the army, like she's been on TV.
Who gives a fuck? The pussy's the best for you.
I'm gonna fuck her, she gonna give me another one.
This nigga. Rusty, just take a chance, bro. You gotta shoot.
Go inside and change it to your finest trip and go and talk to her.
I would give blood eyes making it come back on stage.
It's like, you go rape her, bro.
What? No. What? That's wrong. Bro,
Yeah, that was being ironic. You should know that.
I'm not sure.
Don't rape anybody.
Yeah, that's.
If they ask for it.
Yeah. If it's essential is okay too.
I'm gonna see if she's not right.
Yeah. It's a name.
What state do you live in?
I forgot.
You forgot? Okay.
He's in Florida, nigga.
I
Florida.
live in the Sunshine State, bro.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
He's actually near your Rocky. He's in northern Florida.
Oh, really? What part of Florida is where you on weekends? Everyone's so nice.
Jacksonville.
Is it really?
What did you say on?
I said right now, everyone looks so depressed.
I know it's Monday, but everybody hates their life.
Everybody, just because everybody is so depressed, bro. It's fine.
No, but it's Monday now. Everybody hates their life. Nobody wants to work. It's not landing J-Bucks.
I know, but see, I don't want to be there. I should be at your house in 5 hours.
Good for you. Gotta bring me.
I have his dogs if you need a Rocky.
You gonna bring me some chicken nuggets?
I'm gonna go burn down your house.
Nigga, I would piss on you. I would live to. Moment you step in my yard, nigga.
I'm not gonna step in the yard. I'm gonna be on the street. I'm gonna be on the street. I'm just gonna pull my gun out. Just you around, bro. Pull my dick out, Jason. Yeah, I'm gonna tackle you and take that ass. I'm gonna take your ass. Listen, I like it. Okay. Rusty, I'm bigger than you, bro. Rusty is camera lined up.
He's still in his neighbor's Wi-Fi. Really tough out there.
Yeah, Jackson sure is tough out there.
I would
He's
never.
gonna fuck your butt, dude. Your butt's gonna get fucked by him. He's gonna fuck you in the butt.
It's my butt. Calm down. No more butt.
You're gonna get fucked. You're gonna get butt fucked.
You're gonna get butt fucked if you keep this
Oh,
up.
you're gonna get butt fucked by a black guy in Florida.
You just spun about where's the best pipe fingers.
That's you and that's not an ocean. I know, it's a little bit weird. Okay, weirdo there. Oh, he doesn't like Becky. Becky, why does he not like you?
Oh, seriously.
Anytime Becky comes in, he likes my butt.
Yeah,
Becky, I'm on camera. You must appear. I'm in charge here. This is my China calling warning. You're getting a warning, sir. I did turn my camera back. I don't do that. Warning. It's a warning. It's not a big light. It's a warning. Okay? There's a nipple coming out your eye, but this is a warning you. Warning you. This is not work safe friendly. You're probably on your job. You're at your job. You touch people's nipples and they get hard and you get kicked out by you. That's not right. It's like a little. Let me appear. My tail, look at that. There's a plug up and my tail's on the side. There's a wall. Like a water. I can really pick myself up when I want if I wanted to. I told him no, but he just kept on punching me. But it's a fucking white line. And that's the man cannot touch you with his hands. Oh, but you beat me. You have all these bruises all over me. Okay, I just need it up. I just want to be a gold digger and get his money. Okay, Bill Cosby, I definitely need your dick. Never to say any woman they should have confessed their sins. Now they're gonna be punished forever. They won't be puppies, they'll end up turtles.
exactly.
Which I find everyone bad, right? I'm scared of turtles. I'm scared of a lot of animals now I think about it.
They're not used at all. Take the hoodie
He
off.
is, bro. He is. He's in the library.
He's a little boy. He's a little boy. He's a little boy.
How about you? Should have seen the pictures of him.
Bro, my body's better than his, and I haven't taken none of that shit.
Okay, Rusty. Good for you,
I
buddy.
did.
Take your shirt off, Rusty. Take all your clothes off, actually.
I I bet. And like I have a V, like you know my hip is like a V. This shit you can't even see it because he's on train and shit.
It's 10:15 p.m.
Wow, time sense. Oh shit, 12.
Okay. Pretty early. When you're playing Dead by Daylight.
Yo. Every day, man, every day.
When can we play that game?
Why? Why do you think?
I don't do well with horror games. They stress me out.
You being killer, that's not scary at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I've watched a lot of horror movies, so I'm just desensitized to them by now. But I haven't played a lot of horror video games. They're still very effective on me.
Yeah. Because you're also in the hot seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to play more RPG games that I can pause.
Thinking about trying The Witcher 3 again.
I played the first and the second Witcher,
Mm-hmm.
but when I started playing the third one, it just fell off at some point.
Dude, getting out of the starting area, getting, it takes, yeah, it's like a couple hours.
It's a very long game.
Yeah.
The 42. There's a lot of games ending today, I think, on the next test thing. I need to check out the horror games before they disappear. Lots of pretty horror games, little space backroom style.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to try that one where it's just a showcase of like the engine. It's like, what the hell is it called? It's actually not a backrooms game, but it has all the liminal spaces. It's not even a horror game, it's more like, it's actually pretty chill. I just want to play it while it's done. Let's forget the name. Endless Forever. I think it's called Endless Forever.
Cool.
The Department of Justice makes a very public statement, similar to an Instagram apology, but it feels kind of warm like a threat. Please do not reproduce, share, or use this exhibit in any way. If you have downloaded this file, please delete it off of your device. Naturally, this statement has the opposite effect. If somebody was curious before this ominous sounding DOJ statement, they're probably fighting their Wi-Fi servers now to read what's on this document. The government
are banned in the entire country of Turkey. And this whole story is an accumulation of problems that happened throughout Turkey's recent history. And pertaining to this video, the most important problem with Turkey right now is femicides. Turkey, as well as a handful of other countries, have an increasing problem with violence against women, specifically murders against women, which are known as femicides. In fact, in just August of 2024 alone, 33 women were murdered by men and 24 died under suspicious circumstances in Turkey. And the reason why this is such a big problem is because back in 2011, there was something called the Istanbul Convention. Now, the Istanbul Convention is the first legally binding instrument which creates a comprehensive legal framework and approach to combat violence against women. The Istanbul Convention is designed and focused on preventing domestic violence, protecting victims, like providing women and children with specialist support services and shelter. And finally, the last thing of the Istanbul Convention is that it's focused on prosecuting accused offenders. And the way that they prosecute accused offenders is that they make stuff like stalking and psychological violence all the way up to sexual assault and honor killing all criminalized. So when you sign the convention, you add these as illegal things that you cannot do. And the thing with the Istanbul Convention is that back when it was signed in 2011, Turkey was actually the first country to sign the convention. Now, taking a look at this map, these are the countries in Europe that have done something with the Istanbul Convention. The countries in blue have signed and enforced the Istanbul Convention. The countries in purple have signed the Istanbul Convention, but they don't actually enforce the policies. And any orange or gray countries did not sign the Istanbul Convention. And you'll notice that Turkey is in red, and it's not for a good reason. Because on the 20th of March 2021, Turkey has unilaterally withdrawn from the Istanbul Convention. According to the current president of Turkey, the Istanbul Convention, which was originally intended to promote women's rights, was hijacked by a group of people attempting to normalize homosexuality. The Turkish president is saying that LGBT people are brainwashing people with the Istanbul Convention, and being part of the LGBT group is incompatible with Turkey's social and family values, which is why we decided to withdraw from protecting women as a whole, because apparently all women are gay according to Turkey. And Turkey withdrawing from the Istanbul Convention didn't make anything better, and that is the kindling that led to the incident. On October 4th, 2024, 3 people died. We have Sami Chali, who is a 19-year-old male who worked as a butcher. We have Ayşe Nuşkhalil, a 19-year-old girl. And we have Iqbal, who is a Nush. My pronunciations are horrible, I apologize. So on this day at around 3:30 p.m., Sami went to Ayşe Nush's home, and after entering the home, he killed her by slitting her throat. Now, shortly after the first murder, Sami met with Iqbal near the historic city walls in Fatih. Now, there are images of Sami at the top of these walls that circulate around the internet, and what happened inside of these historic walls is that Sami decapitated and dismembered Iqbal's body. And as we will later see, this is fulfilling some sort of fantasy that Sami had. But after dismembering the body, Sami called the 19-year-old Iqbal's mother, claiming that her daughter's phone had fallen from the city walls. And as Iqbal's mother arrived on scene, hoping to retrieve the phone, Sami, with the decapitated head in hand, threw the dismembered head at Iqbal's mother, and then Sami soon after followed suit by jumping from the walls himself. During the investigation of this double murder suicide, it turns out that Sami had a history of psychological issues and some disturbing drawings. It turns out when the authorities were looking into this murder, Sami had a history of psychological problems and had been hospitalized 5 times over the past year due to mental health issues. And according to a police statement from Sami's father, he said, "When I entered the room, I saw drawings that resembled satanic figures. When I asked about them, he said, you wouldn't understand. Our generation's ways of thinking are different." And while police were searching the Chinese residence, they found a notebook containing disturbing charcoal drawings of dismembered human figures, which eerily resemble how he committed the murders. Sami Chali even had 3 prior criminal records and worked as a butcher, including these weird drawings, and also attempted self-buyback before. With all of these previous treatments at mental health hospitals, this was easily preventable. And instead of doing something that would actually protect women, they banned broadcasting the story about the murder, but it caused a public outrage. And on the next day, a bunch of men and women protested in front of the walls, claiming that Turkey needs to do something about the increasing femicide rates. And just to give you even more perspective on the situation, during this protest, 2 other murders happened against 4 women total. 6 women got murdered by men in a span of like 2 to 3 days. It's clear this is a pretty big problem. And as tensions were rising, things got even worse. Because it turns out, during the investigation, it was revealed that Sami Chali was in communication with people called incels on a messaging app. After the incident, the police decided to launch a major surveillance nationwide after there was a whole bunch of supportive and praising posts that were spread on the internet. But what this showed people is that there's not just one completely batshit insane dude out there. There were groups of people who were batshit insane, thinking that violence against women because they're women was completely okay. Given that Turkey withdrew themselves from the Istanbul Convention, people Turkish police or authorities were going to do anything in terms of surveillance and trying to find these people that are being supportive and raising these femicides. It turns out people took to Twitter to share information and try to figure out the people that are behind these incel groups that are saying that it's okay to murder women. And it turns out the people that are doing this would record them doing it and stream it on Discord. They are recording themselves committing a crime, and then it would be shared on the internet. There are videos of them calling the authorities, basically swatting someone, where they intentionally get a massive police response at someone's house to either scare them or try to get them murdered by a cop. There are also videos of them directly calling victims and extorting them. There's videos of these people getting minors to get nude on camera and say things for some sort of sick, twisted sexual fantasy. They forced a minor girl to pour alcohol on their private parts and then set it on fire. And it turns out the way these people got extorted and the reason why these victims were following these orders from random dudes on the internet was because the Turkish government completely failed to protect these kids. Because it turns out back in 2016, there was an article talking how Turkish authorities are probing a huge ID data leak. Now, not much came of it until a couple years later, where Turkish citizens' data harvested from government portal are being sold. On March 8th of 2024, Turkey had this kind of government portal thing where you were required as a citizen to upload information, and someone hacked into it, stole all of that data, and started selling it to people. It would be sold in a Telegram group for only 150 Turkish lira, or about 4.6 euros. And the data that you can get from buying this data breach are phone numbers, addresses, health records, bank information, business records. And the most worrying part about this is that this is not like a breach that happened. The data was being updated in real time, being actively harvested from eDevlet, which is Turkey's online government portal. And from the report, they said there was data that was shown as late as October 2023 on its homepage. And what malicious people would do is they would use this information to extort people with it. For example, with a phone number and address, these people would call individuals, tell them that they know where they live, and if you don't do what I say, I'm going to come to your house and kill you. But they'll also just say very simple stuff like, I'll call your parents and let them know what you're doing on the internet. That is enough to trick these kids into doing things like hurting themselves, or hurting others, or hurting their animals. And the worst part about this whole entire situation is that by a pretty big Turkish YouTuber, there was a video back in December 2022 talking about this data leak and how people are selling data and using it to extort people on Discord and on different social media platforms. He also showed that these people did credit card fraud, bought a whole bunch of fraudulent iPhones to resell them. These people were cyber criminals through and through and were found 2 years ago. But the problem just got worse, because there was one video that was released that got the attention of almost everyone in Turkey. Just a day after the initial 2 murders, when everyone was shocked about all this happening, there was a video released on social media of a girl saying that she was blackmailed and her identity was compromised on Discord, which is why she harmed herself. In fact, this video was posted on Instagram. I'm here struggling to live and they come and threaten me, saying things like, I'll SWAT your house or something. They say, if you don't cut yourself, I'll send everything to your family. I'm trying to live with this fear. They constantly threaten me, saying that if I don't cut myself, then they'll do this or that. And just when you thought you had everything figured out, it turns out this video is completely fake. The person was allegedly part of the community. In fact, they tried to use this video and the murder of those 2 girls, the violent murder of those 2 girls, to try and advertise their Discord server, which they would use to extort women. The people behind these groups want to be known as evil. They want infamy. But it turns out they got a little bit more attention than what they wanted. Because according to a recorded conversation in the Discord server by one of my viewers, which translated it, which by the way, I think the viewer himself is self-snitching because he's been part of the group from a year ago, but he didn't tell me that. I had to figure it out myself. Regardless, these people are just completely mentally fucked. Let me just put it out there. According to their conversation, the guy, Nico, that is talking, said, we provided a good service and had a great time together. Recently, we've become a topic for 81 million people. The reason could be because we got a few donkeys beaten up or someone to cut their arms or legs, whatever. The loyalty video blew up on Twitter, and the news broke right when we were about to start a League of Legends stream on Kick. We were about to switch to the League of Legends stream, and suddenly I saw that we were trending on Twitter and everywhere. But what's important isn't really being famous. This is how we make our money, by blackmailing people. But clearly, it bothered a few bastards, so they made us public on Twitter. It seems our work has really gotten to some people. Those who compete with us couldn't keep up. That's why we're in this situation. Like I said, no one can intimidate or stop us. Because according to a tweet by the Minister of Internal Affairs of the Republic of Turkey, I don't know why politicians have to be on Twitter, but that's just a different day rant. The Ankara Police Department has determined that the person referred to as HC Ibu Segil from the administrators of the group named C31K, which is actively present on the Telegram and Discord social networking platforms, is a child's name EK and has been taken into custody. The person referred to as Arda Bateman has been determined to be a child named AT and has been taken into custody by our Istanbul Police Department. The most important thing about this whole entire thing: we will not show mercy to those who try to poison our society, especially our children and youth, who are the apple to our eye with their perverted thoughts on social media. We have a score to settle with the bullies who force our children to sexually abuse, those who tend to violence against women and spread hatred and grudge. No matter which hole you hide in the cyber world, our cyber patrols, cringe, will find you one by one and bring you to justice. At least 2 people that were arrested were moderators of the C31K group, but that's on top of 3 other arrests that occurred regarding this incident. Because on October 6th, they revealed that the video involving the blackmail of a young girl, the one we talked about, was staged, but as a consequence, the girl, who was identified, was taken into protective custody and interviewed with the assistance of a psychologist, and the person responsible for spreading the video, an 18-year-old named TD, was arrested in Ankara, and prior to these arrests, 3 other individuals, TD, MEO, and FT, were also detained for their involvement with a Discord group that operated under the name Haha. I guess they won't be laughing now in prison, but the cosmic irony we all love to see. Now, I have one more thing to say about this tweet, but just before I get into it, I want to say that this extortion unfortunately happens more than you would think on Discord. It's not something that is impossible to find. The issue, though, is that these groups have been operating for a while. Haha has existed for at least a year, if I recall correctly from the information that I have, and nothing happened to them until these murders happened and until people got upset. Law enforcement will move extremely slow unless there's a lot of press and pressure to speed things up. So when it comes to this stuff, as me being a YouTuber and picking ideas, either I cover this stuff and potentially ruin the investigation if there's one occurring, or I speed up the investigation. It's a coin flip that I don't want to make, which is why you don't see a lot of these videos, but it does happen quite a bit on Discord. On the bright side, though, the thing with this tweet that is extremely important that I want you to take away is that the people that were detained are children, a child named EK, a child named AT. These people are minors, and initially, there was a common misconception with a lot of these extortion groups that if you were a teenager doing this, if you were a minor, you would be invincible because you couldn't be charged by adult laws. But with this tweet, it's clear they're not showing mercy to these kids. Now, that's just Turkey, but I have heard through the grapevine that the US is maybe starting to do the same. Once there is a legal precedent, the speed that law enforcement can move is a lot quicker, so these people can get put where they deserve, in fucking jail. Despite all that, people are still angry. The fire is just too big. And with this public outrage and this focus on Discord, there was one final straw that broke the camel's back. Because it turns out during the investigation of Semih Çelik's double murder suicide, Ekol TV released a video recording that apparently was shot a year ago. And in this video, Semih is seen addressing a person. The video begins with the words, "Iqbal, I wanted to say goodbye to you in private. I am finally dying." After Çelik says that he apologizes for what he made her go through, he says, "But there's something I have to tell you. I came to kill you the day I saw you yesterday." And then he says that he has given up on it. This dude had a manifesto video from a year ago, and nothing happened. If this was reported and the Istanbul Convention was in place, this dude would be in jail and this whole entire murder would be prevented. So then the government decided to actually do something. Instead of signing back into the Istanbul Convention to protect women overall, both online and offline, on October 8th, 2024, the Minister of Justice of the Republic of Turkey made a tweet. Everything's a fucking tweet at this point. Upon the request of the Ankara Chief Public Prosecutor's Office, the Ankara First Criminal Court of Peace has ruled that all publications on the social media platform called Discord be removed from content and access to the specified URL addresses be blocked from Turkey, due to the existence of sufficient suspicion that the crimes of child sexual abuse and obscenity are being committed. So to solve the problem of these femicides that are happening throughout Turkey, the government decided to ban a chat platform called Discord, because apparently that will fix everything. Now, if you're a younger person, you realize how stupid this is, because Discord's not all completely bad, but you need to understand that a lot of the older people in Turkey are completely misled on what Discord is. According to one of my viewers, the opinion is that the ministers think that Discord and Telegram groups are exclusive, and you need to be invited to register on Discord. They assume that if you want to be on Discord, you need to have a special invite link, and not just discord.com/login, and then you click on the register button, and then you make an account. So they assume that everyone on Discord are these incel groups that hate women. And to further explain, another viewer of mine told their dad that they banned Discord, and his dad said, good thing they got rid of that harmful app. In case you're not a young person and you don't know what Discord is just a chatting app. It's exactly how you can just go on your phone and text your grandma or your grandpa or just anyone. And I think the best part about Turkey banning Discord is the fact that it actually does nothing. If you block the app, you can just use a VPN to bypass it, which allows you to still use Discord as if nothing happens. All this ban against Discord actually does is make older people feel safe. People that don't understand Discord now feel like things are safe, but nothing has actually happened. But that's my opinion on the matter, and I think it's important to see what Turkey said regarding the ban, because the details that they give paint a little bit of a different story on what's going on. So if you spend some time digging into this and you ask the question, why did Discord get banned according to Turkish authorities, you get a completely different answer. Because looking at articles, the Transport and Infrastructure Minister said that the nature of the Discord platform made it difficult for authorities to monitor and intervene when illegal or criminal content is shared. The wording around this is making me think there's something else going on. In fact, security personnel cannot go through the content. We can only intervene when users complain to us about content shared there. And the reason for the ban is apparently Discord refuses to share its own information, including IP addresses and content, with our security units, and as a result, they were forced to block access. Now, the interesting thing about this is that there's actually a case very similar to this Turkey one that happened in Brazil. They had a case of extortion communities where kids were being extorted to visit other people's houses, and then there was the resulting horrendous crimes that occurred after that, but I covered all that in a previous video, and the thing that's important about that is that Discord gave a bunch of information regarding these users to Brazil. But why at this point now is Discord not helping Turkey regarding their situation with extortion? Well, to answer that question, you need to understand how Discord works with law enforcement. But generally speaking, there is a government request portal that any government can sign into to try and get information on Discord users. You need to have a government email, you need to fill in required fields in a web form, you need to make an application to get someone's information, and you need to upload a copy of any relevant documents. So a subpoena for information or a search warrant. A very important point that they have is that they will not comply with overly broad or vague requests. In fact, the cool thing about Discord, which I would praise, but I can't anymore, they have something called transparency reports, where they'll actually show you how many times law enforcement has reached out to Discord for information. And the reason why I can't praise this is because they stopped doing it in 2024. Awesome, I love not having transparency in a transparency report. But taking a look at the Q3 2023 transparency report, the important thing I want to look at is information requests. And you can see, when it comes to the United States government, Discord, they get like 1,300 requests and they give 1,200 requests. However, when we get to international government information requests, that's where things look really horrible. Argentina, 2 requests, 0 produced. Australia, 12 requests, 0 produced. Produced basically means, like, did they actually give the information? Just to make that clear. But you can see, all zeros until we get to Brazil, and that's when the whole Brazil thing was happening. Out of the total of 186 requests, only 26 were granted because of Brazil. I looked through all the reports, and out of the ones that identify specific countries, Turkey only submitted 3 reports. 0 for 3, baby. They did not get any actual information from Discord. The reason why Turkey didn't get any information is something I can only speculate on, but this could either be governments refusing to follow any basic instructions that Discord lays out, which does happen. I've dealt with police agencies that are borderline brain damaged. Or the refusal to give information might be because of mutual legal assistance treaties. Law and all that stuff is really complex. Or this could just be Discord not doing anything. I do want to point out, though, that out of all the depressing stuff I just said in the last minute or so, that haha server, the one with the extortion, has been banned from Discord, and I'm pretty sure that all the messages have been archived for the courts. But there's actually one more thing that could be the reason why Turkey didn't get any information from Discord. Because in a BBC article talking about how Discord got blocked because Discord refused to share information, the Minister of Transport and Infrastructure said that this is a completely closed system. You cannot enter and exit as you wish. This makes it sound like Turkey wanted complete control and access to Discord servers, and Discord said no. And the thing is that this is not actually that much of a reach, because there's an article by the EFF, Electronic Frontier Foundation, that talks about how Turkey is doubling down on violations of digital privacy and free expression from 2020. It turns out Turkey implemented the emergency surveillance decrees after the 2016 coup that granted the Turkish government unrestricted access to communications data without a court order, which basically means they could go into any application and get information on it, which is basically government spying. Considering this happened in 2022, it's not a far reach that Turkey was trying to get complete access to Discord to, again, fulfill their major surveillance program, which also would majorly surveil on anyone that criticizes the Turkish government, which again, as a reminder, does not comply with Discord's guidelines of overly broad or vague requests. I feel like this is an issue of Turkey asking for everything and Discord saying, follow our fucking rules, you idiot. And in terms of Turkish government trying to spy on you and censorship in general, if you look at Turkey's Freedom on the Net 2023 score, it's 30 out of 100. It's actually classified Turkey as a country not free. And just to give you an example, Turkey banned Wikipedia for almost 3 years. They eventually ended the ban, and the reason why they banned Wikipedia is because, you know, Wikipedia, that basically tells you everything that has ever happened, refused to delete articles critical of Turkey's government. Now, getting back to Turkey not being free on the internet, I'm going to have this article linked in the description because it is absolutely ginormous. Looking at Score B1, limits on content. It turns out during the February 2023 earthquakes, the Turkish government blocked Twitter for 8 hours, ostensibly to combat disinformation about those incidents. What disinformation are you going to have from an earthquake? But the Turkish government blocked Twitter for 8 hours during an emergency, which hindered emergency rescue efforts as people have been using Twitter to try and call for help following the disaster. And the craziest thing I've seen on this article is Score B5 are online sources of information controlled or manipulated by the government or other powerful actors to advance a particular political interest. They got a score 1 out of 4. When you hear this, you're gonna straight up just, I don't even know at this point. Ahead of the May 2023 general elections, pro-government disinformation was rampant online. The president shared a misleading video on social media depicting the CHP candidate standing alongside wanted terrorists. That'll show them. And an independent media report found that the AKP paid $10,000 to an Egyptian company to develop and promote the video. And it turns out, according to numerous reports, they have revealed that the ruling AKP party has enlisted an army of trolls, numbering around 8,000 individuals as of 2023 to manipulate online discussions, drive particular agendas, and combat government critics on social media. Oh, hi, honey, you just got home from work. How was your day at work? Oh, man, it was tough. I had to talk teenagers online, but thank goodness the government's paying for it. So anyways, that's all I got in terms of the Turkey ban, but I just want to say that Discord has to get their shit together. This is only one of these extortion communities that's based in Turkey. I know 4 communities off the top of my head that are based in the US that do this exact same thing, and nothing has happened. So whether Discord is going to be proactive or reactive, we'll have to see. Make sure to kiss your mama. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Well, it is exactly 3 weeks until Election Day, and the Kamala Harris President campaign got the very best news it could possibly get today on the first day of in-person early voting in Georgia. It was a record turnout for early voting in Georgia. Today's turnout beat the previous early voting turnout in Georgia in 2020. That early voting turnout record in Georgia 4 years ago led to the first Democratic presidential victory in Georgia in 32 years when Joe Biden won Georgia. Congressman Maxwell Frost was in Georgia today for the first day of early voting. He will join us to report what he saw. Today's early voting is the strongest possible sign that we could get today that Kamala Harris could be on her way to winning the state of Georgia's 16 electoral votes. Donald Trump will, of course, try to overturn the election results if he loses the Electoral College. Donald Trump would once again target the states where the vote is close, like Georgia was last time. But the problem for Donald Trump this time is the very same Secretary of State who recorded Donald Trump's phone call to him in Georgia, which prosecutors have declared to be criminal, will still be in office at that same phone number. And Donald Trump will not dare recall, Georgia's Republican Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger once again with the same criminal conspiracy that got Donald Trump indicted in Georgia and in Washington, D.C., with Brad Raffensperger testifying against him in the grand juries. Donald Trump will have no luck calling the governor of Georgia, who is the very same Republican governor who refused to consider any of Donald Trump's crazed attempts to criminally interfere with the election results in Georgia 4 years ago. It is impossible to exaggerate just how important today was for the Harris campaign in Georgia. Imagine what the doomsday coverage would be tonight for the Harris campaign if the early voting numbers in Georgia were lower than they were 4 years ago when Joe Biden won Georgia. But it is possible to imagine what the coverage would be today if any presidential candidate in history, but especially an older one like Joe Biden, abruptly ended a so-called public town hall meeting by refusing to take any questions and then remaining silently on the stage for absolutely no reason for 39 minutes while moving, but not in a way that fits any definition of the word dancing, to his favorite musical hits, chosen by his campaign staff hurriedly to amuse him when they realized he was simply going to stay on the stage and let the music play instead of speaking. The Washington Post reports Trump stayed in place on stage, slowly moving back and forth. He was done answering questions for the night. Some in the crowd began to leave. Some looked around, wondering whether he was done speaking for the night and how much longer the dance or sway session would last. Imagine if Joe Biden had ever done that. Just imagine. The Atlantic said this: to watch the event is to see signs of someone having a breakdown. Trump's rally last night would force any reasonable person to conclude that he is not up to the grueling task of leading the world's greatest nation, handling economic crises, or dealing with foreign adversaries. No one has ever explained why Donald Trump's most consistent favorite song ever played at his political rallies is the gayest song that any presidential candidate has ever decided to lose himself in on stage. When the gay-themed group The Village People released YMCA in 1978, it instantly became a joyous anthem to gay America that was musically uplifting and fun to dance to for everyone, including millions of people who actually had no idea just how gay the song was. Yesterday, Donald Trump seemed to have no idea where he was while drowning in the sound of a 46-year-old song, released when Donald Trump was a 32-year-old, leaning against the wall of New York nightclubs, watching people who could really dance while YMCA was playing.
Discord users because there's news that Russia is going to ban Discord for extremist content. But this news might not be true because these news outlets are missing something important because Discord has a bit of a trick up their sleeve. We need to go through the timeline of what's going on. Now, thankfully, we don't have 5 years of timeline to go through and waste your time on. We're going back a month because on September 19th, there was a r/Discord app post where Discord is currently having issues in Russia and malfunctioning due to partial blocking of the website because it turns out Discord has been added to Russia's list of naughty websites because Discord has prohibited information on it. Now, this was kind of the warning sign that things are going to escalate, and escalate they did because on September 27th, on official Russian news, which has been machine translated, some things might be a little even on Russian. News, it was noted that Discord has been listed in the Roskomnadzor registry, which is basically a massive list of banned websites and apps and services in Russia. Now, at this point, Discord is officially in the registry for doing something bad, and that's where mainstream or Western media picks it up, where Russia gears up to ban Discord in the coming days. News over here is just clickbaity at the wazoo. The Russian authorities have been on something of a digital crusade. Okay, we're gonna skip all that BS. Basically, Discord is on the chopping block in terms of being banned in Russia, and it turns out the estimated amount of people that use Discord is between 30 and 40 million users, which accounts for 4% of Discord's traffic. Now, looking at this in terms of Discord's business perspective, losing 30 to 40 million users is a big chunk of your traffic. There's an incentive for Discord to comply with Russian authorities. And if we just step back from the politics and business stuff, 30 to 40 million people not being able to use Discord anymore kind of fucking sucks. But we still don't know why Discord is getting banned in Russia. There's really not much going on, so we need to read some more. But what has happened is that the Russian state media regulator, the I said it once correctly, we'll just replay that clip every time. Roskomnadzor has issued 5 separate rulings related to Discord since September 20th. There's 5 separate instances where Discord has broken Russian regulations, and from what it seems like, these rule breaks will be used as a justification to ban Discord. And that's where things come to a head on October 1st, where we have a Russian news article, which again is machine translated, so things might be a little different. The Roskomnadzor demanded that Discord remove almost 8,000 prohibited materials. The Roskomnadzor has contacted the administration of Discord with a demand to remove 947 illegal materials. What are these materials that Russia wants Discord to remove? This is really going to bring out a whole variety of people in the comments, I'm just going to say. But the materials that the Federal Service demanded to be removed include CSAM content. I think we can all agree Discord removed that. Calls for extremism, which we will get to because we actually do figure out what they mean by extremism. Can't say that word on YouTube. It's the life speed run, 80%. LGBT propaganda and pro-drug content. And I just want to say before I get into things, I am a North American YouTuber, not political science major. I will completely butcher the nuances of Russian politics. For example, there's a lot of calls to ban Discord because it's used for military instruction, specifically by Ukraine. We all know that one image of Discord being used during Ukraine. I've also seen calls to keep Discord and not ban it because Russia allegedly uses Discord to host and share and distribute drone footage because it's the highest quality. So I guess if you learned one thing today, there's Russian government officials that buy Discord Nitro. But that's just like one aspect of it, which isn't even included in this list. But diving deeper into these 947 illegal materials, what does Russia mean by calls for extremism? Well, there's this Russian news article posted on October 1st, so the exact same day that this previous article came out. So this is all kind of part of the same news story. Well, they had a familiar face, not tooting my own horn that I was in Russian news. But in terms of extremist content, on October 1st, Russia's FSB, which is their federal security service, they detained almost 4 dozen pro-Ukrainian radicals. So there you go. There's already plenty of politics and nuances just in that sentence and how it's framed. So these 4 dozen people were inciting children and teenagers to violence, and they have been detained in different Russian regions. And again, this was reported on October 1st by the FSB, and what they found in these people's houses were weapons, ammunition, components Telegraph TNT, and symbols of terrorist organizations that were confiscated. And according to the FSB, these people that were detained all received instructions from Kiev through the Discord messenger. So we have the political conflict going on. That's one big aspect of why Discord is getting banned. But the second, and in my opinion, I think the primary reason why Discord is getting banned in Russia is specifically for LGBT propaganda. Now, if you don't know, the Supreme Court of Russia has recognized the activities of the international LGBT public movement as extremist, and they banned it. Now, you would assume that LGBT propaganda is like talking about same-sex marriage and all this stuff, but it actually goes a lot deeper because Russia bans a lot. There's a Wikipedia article about it, which is fun to go through because they banned like LinkedIn and stuff. But just to show you how big of a reach this LGBT propaganda meaning has, there's a tweet where Russia is considering banning Apex Legends and other video games, which Russia says includes LGBT propaganda. But this should help me explain what Russia means by LGBT propaganda. Like, how strict are they in terms of labeling something as propaganda? Well, for example, you have Life is Strange, which I'm pretty sure there's a lesbian relationship in there. That's part of their propaganda. You have Sims 3, where in the game you can make a same-sex relationship, so that's what they also consider as propaganda. You even have the ability to do any sort of LGBTQ stuff. But then Apex Legends is considered LGBT propaganda, and apparently the reason why is because one of the characters is, according to the lore, is non-binary, and another character is in a same-sex relationship. I'm just gonna say if they're digging into the lore to find LGBT propaganda, then I think the word LGBT propaganda is very far-reaching. It's a very encompassing rule. And considering on Discord the amount of fanboys I see, I'm pretty sure that is also factored into LGBT propaganda according to Russia. Which then brings me back to the point that I want to make. In terms of the 947 illegal materials that Russia found, we don't have hard numbers for each category of things that broke Russia's rules. So we don't know if all 947 were CSAM content or if most of them were LGBT propaganda. Now, with my understanding of Discord and the way that I see it, I personally think that a lot of the 947 illegal materials fall under LGBT propaganda because according to Discord's terms of service, you are not allowed to have this sort of content. You're not allowed to have any extremism. Usually you're not allowed to talk about this. And in terms of pro-drug content, it's a gray area on Discord, but generally speaking, out of all these topics, except LGBT propaganda, if Russia reported it, Discord would just take it down. And if Discord takes it down, then there's no problem with Russia and there wouldn't be a ban. But considering things are progressing, I'm making the assumption that a lot of the illegal materials, according to Russia, falls under LGBT propaganda. As we continue reading, we get a little bit more details of what's going on. On September 30th, Moscow's court fined the Discord messenger 3.5 million rubles for failure to fulfill its obligations as the owner of the social network. And as the Telegram channel manager clarifies, Discord refused to remove prohibited information about LGBT and creeps on Discord. Now, when it comes to creeps on Discord, that's a problem I talked about before. It basically sums up to there's not enough trust and safety employees at Discord going through reports because Discord doesn't want to hire anybody because they want to make money and become profitable. But when it comes to LGBT information that Discord refused to remove, you might be asking the question, is Discord going to delete the LGBT content? No, not a chance. And the reason why I say no is if you go on Discord's job page, you'll see that if you scroll through, there's a lot of diverse people, but when you get down to the very bottom, Discord specifically points out that they have their own private employee resource group that is a safe haven for the LGBTQIA2+ community and its allies. If Discord removed LGBT content, there would be people at Discord working at Discord that would leave because of that action. So that's one bad thing Discord has going for it, but it just keeps getting worse. Because when you're on Discord, you see a lot of femboys, people in the LGBT community, and if Discord removed those communities, those people would leave Discord. So again, now you have more people going away from Discord, which means less money for Discord to make off Discord later, which doesn't make sense business-wise either. And finally, when it comes to general PR of your brand and media in general, when Discord makes a Pride Month post every single year supporting Pride Month and LGBT, if Discord posts stuff like this and then they delete LGBT content because Russia told them to, genuinely this would be like Discord shooting themselves in the foot and just completely annihilating their public perception. So using that common sense, Discord's gonna get banned. And that's why every news article is doom and gloom. But I am the Discord nerd and I know way too much about Discord. And these news articles are missing something that's really important because there's a good chance that Discord isn't going to be banned in Russia, assuming Russia is reasonable and accepts the feature that Discord has been working working on it, because there's a Discord server called Discord Previews, which looks at experimental and in-development Discord features. It's kind of like a place where you find Discord leaks. And back in January 8th of 2024, they showed off this feature, where there's a Discord server that has a little bit of an exclamation mark, and when you try clicking on the Discord server, it turns out you get this pop-up saying, server unavailable. This server is not available in your region. It turns out at the start of the year, Discord has been working a little bit on their own region logging or geo-blocking system, and there was an r/Discord app post talking about it, and it turns out what this was first originally used for was back in 2022 for the official NBC Olympics Discord server due to NBC's legal broadcasting rights. But if this feature was used back in 2022, why did it get updated at the start of this year? Well, only 3 months after this was data mined, there was a tweet by Big Nutty, a very knowledgeable Discord fella, who pointed out that Discord is using their recently updated geo-restriction server feature for a Russian femboy server due to legal obligations. Now, we can see from the images, that looks like a femboy. That looks like Russia. And you can see it has the exclamation mark, and if you try clicking on the server, it says server unavailable. It is not available in your region. So this feature has been used by Russia before to block things that they don't like, and I really hope that Discord manages to convince Russia to continue using this, because in the grand scheme of things, would you rather have Discord completely banned in Russia, screwing over 30 to 40 million users, or would you rather have a couple of Discord servers be unavailable, which you can just turn on a VPN and access anyways? So I guess it turns out I was a little too optimistic and a little too uninformed on Russian politics, because I was sent this news article that was just released today where the Roskomnadzor announced restrictions on access to Discord. The Roskomnadzor announced that access to Discord was being restricted. The agency explained that this decision was due to a violation of Russian legislation. In particular, Roskomnadzor said that it had repeatedly demanded that Discord remove prohibited content, but some of these materials were never removed. The Roskomnadzor added that compliance with such requirements is necessary to prevent the use of the messenger for terrorist and extremist purposes, recruitment of citizens to commit them, sales of drugs in connection with the posting of illegal information. Now again, they didn't just straight up say that they banned LGBT content, but it's definitely inferred under illegal information. And for the 30 to 40 million Russian Discord users, the way that they figured out that Discord was banned in Russia is they literally just woke up and they noticed that Discord was down for everyone in Russia, and then a couple hours later there's an official news posting saying that Discord has been banned. But ladies and gentlemen, we have another update. Every single day there's an update about the situation, but if you go to discordstatus.com, Discord says that they are investigating and are aware of reports of Discord being unreachable in Russia and Turkey. Turkey just banned Discord, and I will be talking about this, but it's going to take 1 to 2 weeks for me to make a video because it's complex, to put it lightly. But Discord says that their team is working on investigating these reports at this time, so things seem pretty optimistic. And I want to give a big thank you to Never Cook First for keeping me up to date on this whole entire Russia Discord ban situation, because it turns out there's a news posting saying that the state Duma Voltage, is ready to bring back Discord under certain conditions. And one of the deputies said that Discord will be unblocked if it removes illegal materials. So there's a potential for Discord to be unblocked. Discord is saying, we're investigating these reports. And well, on October 10th, we got, I think, our final update regarding this situation. The Roskomnadzor sees no reason to unblock the Discord messenger. The service is blocked on the territory of the Russian Federation. There are no grounds for unblocking the service. It's pretty clear that I don't think Russia's going to unblock Discord. But I do want to point out that if things do change, or if you are someone in Russia and you want to figure out how to bypass this countrywide block, then I'd highly recommend you look at the Telegram channel Discord Insider. It is a Russian-based Telegram channel talking about Discord, and since this directly affects them, they're going to be way more up-to-date than I will be. And also, if there's a way to actually bypass Russia's filter, because I'm not Russia, I have no experience bypassing a countrywide block, but if there's any information on how to do that, it most likely will be posted in this Telegram channel. So when they tried to come up with a solution of doing this geo-blocking feature, which should have satisfied what Russia wanted, even with this feature being implemented and being used once and maybe a couple other times that haven't been documented, despite all of this, the ban still occurred. And given how complex politics and all this stuff is, I'm not sure if Discord could have done anything better to actually prevent this from happening. But anyways, gamers, hopefully this ban gets undone. I wouldn't have your hopes up though, and I'd probably look into figuring out a VPN or a way to bypass this restriction if you are Russian and you do want to access Discord. That's all I got. Bye-bye. Love you. Bye. League of Legends leaderboards, temporary nitro perks for everyone, and some more experimental features. But first, the whole reason why I clicked on this video is Discord getting video ads. And unfortunately, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's not as bad as you think. Now, if you don't know, Discord has a quest feature. In fact, they have a whole new web page explaining what the quest feature is. And basically what it is that inside of Discord, you'll get a little pop-up telling you to do something in a video game. So in this case, there's this fake game Greed Run, where if you play for 15 minutes, you will win some sort of avatar decoration. This is basically an advertisement, but instead of getting your time wasted and brainwashed into buying crap you don't need, instead of that, you get a reward for interacting with the advertisement on Discord. When it comes to quests, Discord has actually been extremely successful in terms of this idea and getting people to play games. For example, Genshin Impact's first quest drove an 80% increase in gameplay hours, and for World of Warcraft, again, it contributed to a 63% increase in the number of people playing the game on Discord. So in essence, Discord quests have been extremely successful, both for the video game companies that pay Discord to promote their game, but it's also successful for Discord because they get paid money. And since things are going well, Discord decided to invest more time and more effort into making more types of Discord quests. And the newest one we have are video quests, which are these video ads that I have been talking about. So basically, Discord provided this video explaining what the feature is, but when you open up Discord, you'll have a quest available, and all it tells you to do is just watch the launch trailer of some fake video game, and you get an in-game item as a reward. Or it could be a Discord avatar decoration, or it could also be a temporary nitro perk, which I'll talk about a little bit later, but I'm gonna give you a pretty grounded, maybe controversial hot take here. But if I have to watch a video game trailer for between 1 to 3 minutes, that's an advertisement for a game, which by the way, I'm not required to watch it, I can just click play and then like, I don't know, go to the bathroom or grab a drink of water. If that's all I have to do to both, 1, support Discord, and 2, get something in Discord or in a game that I'm already interested in, I think this is a lot better than Wiener Pill ads popping up in Discord. And just so we're super clear, for you to even see the advertisement, to watch the advertisement video, you need to intentionally move your mouse and click on Accept Quest. And the thing with Quest that's nice is that you can actually click on the 3 dots on the quest and you can hide the quest specifically. But the unfortunate thing is that before, you were actually able to go to your Discord settings, privacy and safety, and if you scroll down far enough, you would get this toggle that allows you to disable in-game rewards, aka quests. And when you disable this feature, it would completely disable quests. It was advertisements that you could turn off. However, if you go into your settings and
Alright, what's going on, guys? We're back over on some Roblox. So you're playing the, I guess it's the one that's in here.
Sunan Abu Dawood number 67. Narrated Abu Sahid al-Qudri. I heard that the people asked Rasulullah. Yeah, Rasulullah, that water brought for you came from the well of Buddha Ah. It is a well in which dead dogs, menstrual clothes, and excrement of people are thrown. Rasulullah replied, verily water is pure and is not defiled by anything. The hadith explains that the condition of well was always really bad and that the color of the water had changed. How could Prophet Muhammad said that water be pure when it was severely contaminated? Sunan and Nasai explains that the Prophet used the water of the Buddha Ah well to do wudu. No responsible parents would advise their children to clean up their bodies with such poisonous water, yet Muhammad claimed that he is the best example of mankind. The only explanation is that Muhammad was insane. Sunan Abu.
See a hot air balloon, your left brain. If you can see a jellyfish, your right brain.
What if I see Snoop Dogg? Does that mean I'm hot?
See a hot air balloon, your left brain. If you can see a jellyfish.
Taylor Swift fans have always wondered how Taylor arrives to the concerts without drawing too much attention to herself, and they recently started speculating that she arrives in this cleaning cart, and fans go crazy whenever they see the cart, and we now got to finally confirm this as a video got captured of her coming out of the cleaning cart. And as you can see, they parked the cleaning cart behind this tent, and seconds later, Taylor comes out of it. Taylor Swift fans have always wondered how Taylor arrives to the concerts without drawing too much
object is actually a high-tech boat, cleverly disguised to fool everyone. Now, one would never suspect that it's more than a pile of stones. Spies use this brilliant design to sneak into any location undetected, making it one of the best-kept secrets in espionage. This weird floating
How did you get that name, Snoop Dogg, anyway? Well, when I was a kid in the 70s, I used to watch a show called Charlie Brown. There was a certain character there. I used to love him so much. My mother said I started to look like him because I watched him so much. So she don't deal with that, then she named Snoop. How did you get that name, Snoop Dogg?
This owner wanted to see what his dog would do if he cut the tree in once monkeys and a big one. The dog takes the big one, but actually brings it over to his little pig friend, pats him on the head, and then comes back for his share.
Sean, don't consider this person foolish. They're deliberately pouring hot water so that the dented surface softens. Once a vacuum is applied to a bullet, it will be fixed in one go. People ruin the car when they apply this kind of thinking, like sticking gum on the dented area, letting it dry, and then using a tool to latch onto it and repeatedly jerking it to remove the dent. Don't consider this person foolish. They're deliberately pouring hot water so
The mushroom asked Prophet Muhammad, Ya Rasulullah, could Allah have a child?
No. Quran Surah Al-An'am, verse 101. How can he have a child when there is for him no consort?
But on other occasion, the Prophet gave a different answer. Ya Rasulullah, could Allah have a child?
Well, yes, if he chooses to have one. Quran Surah has Zumar verse 4. If Allah had willed to choose a son, he could have chosen what he would of that which he had created.
So, if Allah wanted to have a son, he would choose to copulate with one of his creations, such as a woman, female angel, or female jinn. Is that exactly what you mean? His creations, such as a woman, female angel, or female jinn. Is that exactly what you mean?
Anyway, he chooses not to do so.
Quran, Surah Al-An'am, verse 101, says Allah cannot have a son. But Surah Az-Zumar, verse 4, says Allah can have.
by age 30, you should be old enough to accept these four realities. Most people never understand number 4 until they're 50. You might want to save this video so you can always come back later. 1. Instead of focusing on the people who left, focus on the people in your life who've chosen to be there. Focus on the ones who stayed and the ones who appreciate you and respect you. Focus on the ones who empower you and make your life beautiful. You are surrounded by human beings who know that they want you in your life. Never take them for granted. 2. People who have good hearts will always end up losing because they will always give more than they receive. They always forgive and they always accept the love they get, even when they know they deserve better. 3. Don't kill people with kindness because not everyone deserves your kindness. Kill people with silence because not everyone deserves your attention. Lastly, for every experience, both the good and the bad, will eventually get you to where you're supposed to be. Every win, every loss. By age 30, with silence because not everyone deserves your attention. Lastly, for every experience, both the good and the bad, will eventually get you to where you're supposed to be. Every win, every loss. By age 30,
do you get this lucky? In 2013, a couple from California were out walking their dog in their backyard when they suddenly noticed something strange poking up the ground. It looked like an old rusty metal can, and when the two dug it out to get a closer look, they were surprised at how heavy it was. They figured there had to be paint inside or something. But when they opened the can, their jaws dropped when they saw it.
We're gonna burn both of these stones and we're gonna see what happens. After heating the stones with the lighter for about 5 minutes, we looked upon an ice cube. And what you're gonna notice is the stone on the left, even after repeated experiments, sinks a little deeper into the ice. Now when these stones are put up against one another in a scratch test, the one on the right, you can hear it scratching the one on the left. With dust coming off, but the one on the left can't scratch the one on the right. That's because they're two different stones. They might look the same, but the one on the left was a moissanite that traps more heat and is softer, and the one on the right is a diamond. The moissanite might fool some people and might even fool some diamond testers, but it's a softer stone and it's no replacement for a diamond, visually or physically. It's just a different stone, so now you know the difference.
What a Jamaican gets angry.
Why don't you make it any?
When I read all these studies, some of which law enforcement think are fake,
What happened in the Constitution of the people who had Jews and Muslims sitting together? Why did it work? Because you had one judiciary. You had one system of justice. The Jews had their bit and the Muslims had their bit, but both of them came to the Prophet tied under one system. And that's what we need today and what we don't have.
So are you saying that Israeli system is failing? Are you saying?
Absolutely failed. The Iraq's failed. The Palestinians have failed. All of them have.
So you are actually confirming that the Muslim period was a good period. No, there was not a single system, by the way. There was one government, but the people in Ottoman Jerusalem lived by their own laws. For example, the Muslims had their own groups, the Jews had their methods, and the Christians had the priests who governed by the political establishment called the Ottomans, right? So here we have a Jewish rabbi advocating for the return of the Ottomans.
I didn't say that. I said the single judicial system. So many Muslims, when we come to them and say, Akhi, let's go and pray. Why don't we go and pray Dhuhr? Why don't we pray Asr? They feel agitated by what you're saying as if you're insulting them. Why is this? Is this from Allah or from Shaitan? If I tell you, Akhi, I have 100 pounds that I took from you, and you forgot about it, here it is. How would he feel? Agitated? No. He'll feel extremely happy. If he is someone who smokes, and I say, Akhi, have a fact. He will be happy if I tell him these are the tickets for Manchester United and whatever. He will be happy. But if I tell him, Akhi, let's go to paradise, let's go to pray Asr together, he'll be angry with me. The majority of Muslims don't like people reminding them about Salah. Why? Because they have been overwhelmed, they have been controlled by our fierce enemy, Shaitan, our regime.
This Muslim boxer lost his father when he was 16 years old, but he never lost his faith in Islam.
he's the only world champion that's in boxing today that has a 100% knockout ratio for every fight he's ever been in.
They said, I don't know, him being a Muslim, he may not respect you like a non-Muslim or something. Like I'm struck by him how he's a very good person. He doesn't trust.
I watched the Thor movie, and I'm saying, why was that him? I'm still curious.
Or looked at the size of our sun in comparison to Earth.
Yeah.
And then looked at other suns in comparison to our sun. The biggest suns that are out
I
there.
know there's other suns. That's where I'm
Shit.
at. The education. I didn't even know there's other suns. Most of
Stars, other stars. Stars are something else. But this is just showing the relative sizes.
Oh my gosh.
So when you go all the way from Earth to the sun, and now Sirius A, and then look at this one. Look at Pollux. Oh, look at this one. Arcturus. Now look how much bigger they are than the Earth. Look at this one. Look at that one. Altura. Look at this guy. No. Wait. Just wait. Look at this motherfucker. That's a blue hyper giant star. Just keeps coming, dude.
Prophet of Allah, when I'm with you, I'm elated. I'm flying. He says, a Prophet of Allah, but then when I leave you and I go back home to my family, he says, a Prophet of Allah, I start to miss you. My heart yearns to see you. Then I leave my family. I come back. I lay my eyes on you. And a Prophet of Allah, I find peace and happiness in my heart once more. But the Prophet of Allah, the thought came to me, soon you will die and I will die. The Prophet of Allah, you will be in paradise up there with the prophets. And I, if I enter paradise, I will be down there in the lower levels. He says, O Prophet of Allah, how can Jannah be Jannah if I'm not with you? One of the very few times the Prophet of Allah was speechless. So Jibreel alayhi salam comes down and says to the Prophet of Allah, tell your followers, they will be with the ones that they love in Jannah. This was Jannah for the Sahaba. A man comes to
He's Christian. How's he Jewish? See, again, now, Sam, I'm trying to be nice to you. Did you ever get in the conversation that a Jew is someone ethnically, not religiously, or...
Just look at what he's doing. Everyone in attendance heard that smack. It's surprising to see the expression on Andre's face, who not only took hits before the fight, but also at the weigh-in. There, an undefeated countryman pretended to shoot him with his finger. What a clown. What else can be said? In the fight, though, Alex Walters seemed a bit lost, leading to dirty tricks in the clinch. The referee seemed to be on the side of this arrogant guy, punishing both fighters for Alex's actions. Andre looked at the referee and realized he had to take matters into his own hands. Then came the long-awaited knockdown, quickly followed by a second one. Alex Walters, kneeling with a defeated look, still showed a glimmer of hope, but Andre Mikhailovich had endured too much.
Life is full of trials, testing our patience, faith, and strength. Hardships are not punishments.
Our steel-toed boots bulletproof. Let's find out. We're gonna shoot these steel-toed boots with 9mm with 45 ACP. See how they hold up. We're starting off with a full metal jacket round, 9mm. Alright, so here's our entry. This is where I missed blow the first time. Did not go through the other side. I'm feeling just a bulge of the steel. Let's move to hollow point and see what happens. Alright, here's our hollow point round right here in the front. It did not go out the back, but steel was bent all the way down to the base of the boot. So technically it did stop it, but it's definitely got a trigger foot. Moving on to the other boot. We're gonna try to talk to him afterwards. That's not this shit on YouTube.
These are the paintings of Werner Bronkhorst. His signature style is scooping, scraping, and sculpting these backgrounds created from acrylic polymer on canvas and sometimes aluminium. His journey began as a schoolboy, creating countless pieces of art. He put those dreams on hold to work as a furniture designer and craftsman. When expecting his first child, he was suddenly inspired to paint again. You could say it was meant to happen this way, as he started painting by using the leftover.
was Alice. What is your miracle? Jesus had a miracle. Jesus is a very important figure in the Quran and his miracles are killer. Moses had a miracle. Moses has been discussed in 44 different major passages of the Quran as a central figure. He had miracles. If you claim you're a prophet and this is the word of God, where's your miracle? And the answer in the Quran is, this Quran is the miracle. If anyone can produce anything like it, the Quran is a fraud, and Muhammad is a fraud. That's called the challenge.
Must mean a Persian, a Muslim Persian in the Arab Empire, decides to start focusing heavily on Hindu mathematics. Al-Khwarizmi invents algebra.
He's a legit black man. Really? Like he's an older guy, but by the way he moves and the things he does everything absolutely correct. See, like right there, that's beautiful hip toss. That is a beautiful hip toss. The way he did that, this man, that's legit. That's legit. This is just an execution. execution of technique. Just the fact that he can do that. But I've had this done to me by people who are good at judo, and it's shocking how easy they can throw you around. Like if I showed you how to do that, it would take you a long time before you can do it. That's you're balancing together, you're timing the bounce, and you're sweeping it at the same time. And you just go for it. It's a legit judo block. It's a legit block.
A few reasons why you want to keep a pencil sharpener in your salon. A lot of them are made of magnesium, and that's the kind you want. I'm scraping fine shavings off of it with the back of my knife, and I'll ignite these with a spark. Magnesium dust burns extremely hot at over 4,000 degrees. Now I'm going to grab some dry sticks, and I'll stick them in the sharpener like I would a pencil, making a bunch of shavings. It's a really quick and easy way to make lots of dry tinder for getting a fire started. It's a good option for if you don't feel like making feather sticks. Then you're left with a bunch of sticks that have very sharp points, and these can be used as mini spears, like for frog gigging. Just imagine if that was a frog or a squirrel. So to get a fire started, I'll take my shavings and combine them with all the dry tinder. Then I'll give it a spark with my ferro rod. Magnesium will spark very hot and then ignite the tinder. A few reasons why you want to keep a pet.
How happy it would be if every child had a mother who was emotionally stable. Like this mother, for example, because her son liked to catch crabs on the riverbank until his body was covered in mud. The mother did not show any signs of anger at all. She even wrapped her son in a large plastic bag like the delivery package before putting him in the car. That way she doesn't have to worry about her car getting dirty, right? How happy it would be if every
A few days ago, there were two people at a restaurant where guests said that they watched Peggy's Chili Culture video and wanted to talk to me, so I went into the dining room and also took a picture with one other people. It was the first time ever in my life where
rats. Rats! Can you hear me? Can you see me? Or is it too dark for you? In the sewer. Is it a little dark? Do you sexy, filthy rats need a little bit of light down here? Do you need some light to see the king's cack? Do you want to see it? Do you want to see my sweet, juicy? If you want a preview of the king's cack, I'm gonna ask all the members of the scum to flash their cacks in the rat chat. Let's see them, baby. Let's see those sweet, juicy cacks. Somebody? Anybody? Is there a delay here? Are your eyes ready? Is your body ready to see the kid like you've never seen him before? There it is. There's Bailey. Flashing my cack. Boys, that's life size. There's Yamcha with a majestic eagle flying through the sewers. And Lynchpin, thank you so much for the delicious 10 sewer bucks. You were an absolute G. Point of failure with the $2. Encouraging me to turn on the lights down here. Do you want to see the lights? Do you want to see your king? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for the great reveal? Cloudy days. Thank you for the delicious sewer bugs. Greatly appreciated. Tommy Callahan with another sweet 2 sewer bucks. Thanks, buddy. Now, guys, the reason I haven't turned on the webcam yet is because I'm afraid that you can't handle it. This is the most advanced webcam available to mankind. And I'm not sure if you can handle such fidelity, such high quality, such HD. Are you ready for that HD, that hard dick? If you're ready, I need you to tell me you're ready in that chat. Tell me you're ready. Tell me you are goddamn ready for the most advanced webcam available to mankind. Have you ever seen such advanced technology? No, you haven't. Nobody else has access to such advanced technology. Yuki Bond, thank you for the sewer bucks. Greatly appreciated. thank my super chats before I go on. I think I'm behind here. Tyler Rocks, thank you so much, dude. Let's go. I was born. Did you just make me say let's go? Did you just make me say let's go on my first live stream? You son of a bitch! Thank you for the $2. Thank you, Yuki Bond, the sweet sewer bucks. Typical skeptic podcast, UFO Paranormal, with another sweet $2. The greatest live stream of mankind. It's sewer time. For the Peep Show, Vincent, thank you. And 2000 Hub, another super chat after joining. The scum. If you guys aren't aware what the scum stands for, it's Sewer Kings Underground Militia. You have access to that when you become a member. Bailey with sweet 10 super bucks. Bailey has been keeping me off the streets with her generous donations. Thank you, Bailey. Sexier than Minecraft. Steve, am I supposed to know what a Minecraft is? Do I look like a nerdy dork to you? MMA Lover, thank you for this super chat. I'm John Jones, personal glazer. We're going to discuss John Jones. Sofa Ninja, thank you for joining the scum. Pots of Piz, thank you for the sweet $2, baby. Bro, thanks for the 77p stream. You sewage mom. Yeah, nobody else has 77p's. I don't know what that means, but it must be very high quality. Okay, so Nina Drama. Where do we begin? Okay, let's begin with this video. This video that's in the thumbnail. I was the safest person at UFC 306. Oh, super chats. Daniel Owen, thank you. It's your boy. Oh my God, you bastard! You made me say it's your boy. $1.99. Thank you, my friend. Opium, shout me out, bruv. Shout out to Opium. Thank you for the sweet sewer bucks. Neon Shadow 50 sewer bucks. Long time no see, my old friend. Well, a true shinobi moves in the shadows and is never seen, though I always see you. Guys, Neon Shadow, he's an OG in the sewers. He's also been trying to kill me for years. He's my arch nemesis. We are both the highest ranking ninjas in the sewer. We will die at each other's hands one day. Because if you're an OG gangster, you know that only ninjas can kill ninjas. Now listen, guys, I can't see the rest of your chat here because my technology is too advanced. Hang on a sec. The thing is, my technology is very advanced, but YouTube's isn't. So they have trouble interfacing. You understand what I'm saying? Your boy Tristan, $1.99. Your cam is pixelated. Does that mean good? Like it has a lot of pixels? Guys, I spent a lot of money on this. $9.59. Straight from AliExpress. Okay? Pizza Paws, $2. Sewer King, True Goat, don't stop. All right, man. I'll try not to. But YouTube might stop me. Okay. Fix the audio. What's wrong with the audio? What are you talking about? Guys, let's look at the audio. Okay. Musical MMA. Guys, let's talk about musical MMA for a second. He is one of the reasons I'm live streaming now. It was always my plan to live stream, but he nagged me into doing it sooner. Him, in addition to Black Betty, and YouTube sending me multiple emails to put up memberships. And if you put up memberships, well, you got a live stream. So, guys, I'm gonna crank up. Steven Stove, thank you so much for the 10 super bucks. Who said I should be protected at all costs, and that's what the scum is for. Sewer Kings Underground Militia. Sloth Boy, $2. Let's go, you. Oh, you assholes. Thank you so much. All right. Daniel Owen with another sweet super chat. Thanks, dude. All right, guys, listen. I'm going to turn on my audio for a second and listen back to this. It might cause some feedback or something, but let's hear this. Let's hear what's wrong with it. Okay. Testing. 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 I don't know. Sounds amazing to me. Sounds amazing to me. Want me to turn it up? Want me to crank it? Is this cranked enough for you? Let's see. Is there left and right? Is there a way to make this stereo? Guys, I don't know. Where's my producer? Pink mic. Yeah, there's no other options, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's get on with the show, shall we? Rob W. Turn your mic up, dude. What else do you want me to do? It's cranked. Should I just yell? Look at this. Look at this. You see this? Pink mic, it's cranked. All right, I'm just gonna yell. Is this better, dudes? The video quality looks off. No, what you're not understanding is you're used to low tech, but I got high tech. So to your eyes, obviously, it's gonna look off. Edward with another sweet Ron 25. Where's Ron? What country is that? No one can stop the king. Edward, you have been too kind, too generous. You're constantly throwing money at me. I appreciate it, dude. You rock. Sloth boy. Okay. I think we addressed Sloth boy making me say let's go. Okay. Is this audio better? Your camera is funny AF. What's funny about the most advanced webcam technology available to mankind? Right side is dead. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Does anybody know how to fix this? You guys know you're in a sewer, right? Like, you know I'm broadcasting from a sewer. You should be amazed that I'm able to do this at all. You understand what I'm saying? You're lucky your right ear is hearing anything. We're in a sewer. Like, you get that, right? You're not a mouth breather. You're not a mongoloid, right? You're not one of them retards walking around with a broccoli cut, are you? Kind of sounds like you might be. If you're expecting something else from somebody in a sewer. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Now, let's get to this, So we're going to discuss Nina drama today. Big shocker, I know. What did I just do? I just lost my chat window. Guys, I just lost my chat window. Hold on. Guys, I'm trying to fix things here. Okay, live 1513 with sweet $5 Canadian. Thank you. My Canadian money is weak cheese, but I'll pay for Sewer King's acknowledgement. Thank you, dude. Greatly appreciate it. 2000 hub, RSD 100. Thank you so much. Where can I get merch? Where can I get merch? And Sewer Rat with a sweet £1. Thank you so much. So let's discuss the merch. I've already drawn the design. I am speaking to manufacturers, okay? And we'll get that out to you. We'll get that out to you. I've already drawn up the design. I drew it by hand. I felt like the least I can do for you guys is draw the merch myself and not get some guy on Fiverr to do it. All right. So, are we going to discuss this Nina drama thing or what, dudes? Okay. This is what it's all about, baby. Let's watch this. right, let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. The title of this YouTube short: I was the safest person at UFC 306 thanks to Alex Pereira and John Jones. LOL. Because of course she has to finish every statement with LOL. All caps. Because everything she says is so funny. Now, what's the big deal, you say? What's the big deal? Of course she feels safe next to these two legendary UFC fighters. Well, here's the big deal. Her boyfriend's holding the camera. I was the safest person at UFC 306. Thanks to Alex Pereira and John Jones. Not thanks to my boyfriend. Not thanks to that cock behind the camera. Can you imagine? You're filming your girlfriend. She's 4 feet away. She's with two dudes that are like 6'4". UFC champions. Two of the greatest of all time. She's dancing with them in her tight, low-cut dress. And she's saying, I was the safest person here because of these two guys. Wow. Wow. Why is this dude still with her? Is it Stockholm Syndrome? Is it Stockholm Syndrome? This is just getting abusive at this point. This is just abusive at this point. To absolutely humiliate your boyfriend like that. And that is humiliating. I cannot even imagine dancing with them, grinding up on Alex Pereira. I haven't even played this video yet, have I? Okay, watch it. Rubbing her tits on him. Did you see the tit rubbing? Oh, wow. Just getting DP'd. And I know. John Jones is gay. I understand that, yeah. I'd say he's bisexual. He has a wife and he has children. Okay? I'd say he's bisexual. So he would bone Nina Drama, or has. We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a minute. Let me try to catch up on the chat here. Guys, there's just no way I can catch up on the chat. You understand what I'm saying? So, if I miss your messages, which I obviously have, I don't mean to. I was hoping to respond to everybody. Like I do with the YouTube comments, I try to respond to everybody. But, oh my God. The MMA guru is here. Thank you for the sweet 10 pounds, dude. Hello, Sewer King. My dad watches your videos. Keep up the calling people retarded fight. Dude, thank you so much. You rock, dude. Greatly appreciate it. All right, let's back this up. J. Matthew, $4.99. Thank you so much. Make more fun of the racist, knuckle-dragging Arab Belal. Can't remember the name Muhammad. Piss be upon him. Even DC couldn't remember his name. Daniel Owen, $4.99. You're lucky to hear our Sewer King master with even one of your little rat ears. Tell them what's up, dude. Fight Night Frankie, $9.99. Thank you. Welcome to live streaming, brother. I still need me one of those pimp jackets. You sure do. But can you pull off cheetah print? Not many men can. Matt Borgeson, 5 sweet sewer bucks. Sounds like Nina wants to be John Jones' next victim. Kind of like his wife. And Tommy Callahan. Oh, thank you, Matt Borgeson. And Tommy Callahan, welcome to the scum. You rule, dude. All right, guys. All right. So let's keep watching this, and then we'll do the breakdown. All right. I'll break it down after we get through it once. Let's just finish this. All right, so to break this down, we're gonna need the hand of truth. First, we got a red dress showcasing the taters All right? And for you guys thinking she has such sweet taters, does she? Or has she perfected the art of a push-up bra? Because here, they don't look all that special. Anyways, so here she is with Alex Pereira, and is he looking at the taters, boys? Is he looking at the juicy, juicy taters? He's got his arm around her. And now, this is important. This is important because after this video, we're gonna watch a video of Marab and Nina, okay? The same night, to compare and contrast to what she's doing here. Because a lot of you say, oh, what's the big deal? This is how she interviews. She gets all flirty. Oh, does she? With everybody, right? Okay. Look how she's pressed up against him. She moved in towards him, okay? To press the left tater against him. Notice her body, her spine is vertically aligned. Her hips are not pushing out away from him. That is an important point. I really want you to remember that. Her hips are not pushed out this way. They are pressed against the champ, along with the left tater. All right? Now they're holding hands. Now they are holding hands and dancing. Oh! Who do we have here? We have John Jones jumping in there, putting the arm around her. Again, guys, I believe he is bisexual, so it's not like he would not hit it. All right. But being bisexual doesn't mean you're a 50-50 split of attraction to the genders. In John Jones's case, it might be a 1090. Now, people have asked me to address the John Jones gay rumors, and I've said that I'm not going to step on MMA Guru's toes, out of respect. He broke that story. That's his story. I'm staying out of it. I'm not making videos about that. Unless a video comes out of him like boning Dana White, then I can't help myself. But that's why I haven't addressed it before. But since we're here, where's John Jones's eyes? He's not looking down at the taters. He's not looking at the hips. He's not looking down at her heavily make-upped face. He is locking eyes with Alex Pereira. Now you might say, well, Alex Pereira is also looking at John Jones. What's the big deal? They're making eye contact, right? I believe the eye contact is different. He's just having a good time. He's laughing, he's dancing, he's smiling. These are sexual eyes. These are the eyes of a man who's ready to bone. He's ready to bone. Now, in the chat, I want you to tell me, who's the top, who's the bottom, if this goes down? Who? Who? Assuming Alex Pereira would be down, which is not. He's extremely straight. All right, super chats. Angelic News, 5 sweet sewer bucks. Thank you so much. Forever grateful for the king. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for all 46,000 of you rats. I would not be here doing this if it wasn't for you. I would be face down in a sewer tunnel, in the sewage, with turds just bopping me in the top of my head. I hope your videos continue to go viral. Thank you so much, dude. Woodstack has joined the elite ranks of the scum. Again, that stands for Sewer Kings Underground Militia. Cloudy Days with another $1.99. Welcome to the sewers, baby. Right on, dude. All right, so now we have them locked eyes, but John Jones, he's got the hungry eyes, baby. He's got the hungry eyes. All right. Now, did you see that? Now, unfortunately, I don't think I can rewind. No, I can't rewind on shorts. I can't rewind on shorts. But what Nina did, if you missed it, she moved over to rub the right tater on John Jones, okay? So far, we've had her left tater rub Alex Pereira and the right one, John Jones, because she needs that DP action, all right? Guys, we're only a third of the way through this short, and it's a short. That's how much there is to unpack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She looks right at the cameraman, who's her boyfriend, and says, uh-oh. You know why? Do you know why? Because she looked up behind the cell phone and saw a tear coming down that cuck's face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you crying again, you little bitch? You know our arrangement. I let the UFC run a train on me. And then I give you 5% of the proceeds from my YouTube channel. You know the arrangement. You know what you were getting yourself into. Now push up my taters. I got another interview to do. Now wash my bungus. Dana White's coming over. Okay? I'm going to his suite. I'm going to his suite. At his hotel. In his penthouse suite. Wash my bungus. He likes to do me in the bungus because he doesn't want illegitimate children like Dave Grohl. And don't forget to wax it. Okay, I'm half Indian, half Mexican. I have a very hairy bungus, you know. You've never seen it because I don't let you down there. I just let you hold my hand. But just for your information, my bungus is very hairy because I'm half Indian, half Mexican. Guys, Indian women are just taking over. They're taking over MMA media. They're taking over politics. So anyways, she needs a bungus wax, and she sees that her bungus waxer is crying like a little bitch. All right, super chats. Where are we? Again, guys, I was really thinking that I would be on top of this chat, but it is simply impossible. I guess this is why people have producers. But I have nothing. Nothing other than the most advanced webcam available to mankind. Guys, I can't do the zoom I do in editing. So let's try that again. The most advanced. I'm gonna do a manual zoom. The most advanced video technology. No, sorry, screwed that up. The most advanced webcam technology available to mankind. All right, Quadrex with the Sweet 2. British sewer bucks. Oh, cheers from the Irish sewerage. Oh my God. Ireland has some of the best sewers in the world, baby. All right, let's get back to chat. I live in Ontario, Canada, and the whole place... God damn it. Can you guys slow down? I lost his message. I want to go back to my Canadian brother here. I live in Ontario, Canada, and the whole place looks like India now. Absolutely. Even the Indians say there's too many Indians here. Yep. Yep, that's right. I lived in BC before I got thrown out. And it would depend on which city you're in. So I lived in one city for a couple of years, and it used to be a hick town when I was a kid, because I grew up in Canada. It used to be basically an all-white hick town. But I moved there a few years ago. Don't quote me, but like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. And it seemed to be Calcutta. It seemed to be 90% Indian. When I would be driving around to like go to the grocery store after, after coming out of the sewer, just on the streets, it would be Indians in turban, the women in full traditional Indian dress. And hey, that's fine. Multiculturalism is fine. This is not multiculturalism. It's replacement. That city, the whites got completely replaced by Indians. And grocery shopping was a nightmare because of that. Good God. Now listen, I know some Indian people. I mean, I don't have any Indian friends myself, but I know of some through other people. Lawyers, veterinarians, real estate developers, awesome people, right? This is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the mass immigration that Canada has, just like 1 million a year. These people, because there's so many coming at once, don't have to assimilate. They don't have to assimilate. That's the issue. You got to drip feed immigrants in so they assimilate, so they learn the language, they learn the culture. You throw 1 million Indians in 1 year into a country that has 30 million people. This is a very large percentage. and they have their own enclaves. And by enclave, I mean the entire goddamn city. Jesus Christ, man. When I would go to Dollar Tree, I could smell the employees from 3 hours away. I am not kidding. And goddamn it, dude, the deodorant is $1.25. I just bought one. You want me to get you one too? God, YouTube is gonna ban me so bad, dude. Guys, listen. This is why it is so important that you go to my Instagram. This is why it's important you go to my Instagram and you follow me on here. Okay? You follow me on here, because when YouTube bans me, we're gonna reconvene here. I also have another channel. The handle is @SewerKingTV. That might be a backup, but usually when YouTube bans you, they just carpet bomb everything you got. So that might not be the best backup. Anyways, if you're not following my Instagram, this is my most recent post. This is what you're missing out on. Look at this. Your life is garbage if you're missing out on this. And do you see this form? Would you not be terrified if you saw this coming down the pike at your face? And as I said, look at the form. Look at the fist protecting my chin. Bro, Alex Pereira, he's not getting past this with his hook. He's not getting past this, dudes. Anyways, I'm gonna read this out to you if you haven't read it. The journey. I put this out the morning after Marab won, and I knew he would win, which is why I made a video about him 2 days before the fight. The journey of 1,000 pounds begins with a single Rice Krispie square. For the last few years, I've been in the 124 to 128 pound range, and widely considered the flyweight GOAT. I mean, not my words. You guys refer to me that way all the time. But now that Marab has disgraced the UFC bantamweight belt by touching it with his inbred hands, I must move up and defend the sport's honor. The road to UFC bantamweight gold begins now. Okay? So if you didn't know, now you know. I'm moving up to bantamweight. All right, look at that. You think Marab is going to survive this? Are you stupid? And now, you're like, well, Marab, how are you going to deal with the takedowns, Sewer King? How are you going to deal with them? This is my stance. This is my stance for dealing with a grappler. Why? Look at this. Boom! Underhooks ready. Underhooks ready for that takedown defense. All right. God, I really wish I could keep up with this chat. Because you know what? Not only are you guys awesome, like easily the best rats in the world. Not only are you guys awesome, but you're absolutely hilarious. Each and every one of you should have your own show. So I wish I could read this, but I just can't keep up. I just can't keep up. Cloudy Days with another $1.99. Thank you so much. Nina's Bungus cleared the Indiana sewers. Oh gosh. That is awful. They're fifth. The super. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much. You spoil me. Marab the goat strucker. Exactly. Deport all curry-eating cockroaches. Not all of them, but the ones that refuse to assimilate. Get rid of them. Guys, he's streaming from McDonald's Wi-Fi from 500 feet away. Shh! Dude, they're gonna cut me off. The most advanced fighting technology available to mankind. Exactly, dude, exactly. Matt Longenschlonger says, the Dagestanis practice holding other men down against their will. That's exactly, dude, that's what I said in my video about Islam. That's how they get so good. By forcing their tiny, inbred peepees into young boys. Have you seen Khabib's control holding people down? That is from a lifetime of holding down boys and goats. And goats. And Islam Makhachev. Sewer King is going to be a daddy. Nina's having his baby. Oh, she wishes. She wishes. Because here's the thing with Nina Drama. Okay? Here's the thing with Nina Drama. She wants the alpha male. genes. She wants the alpha male juice. Spilling down her satanic slit. Because even though she doesn't give a crap, or she never gave a crap about the MMA world, never gave a crap about UFC until Dana White hired her, now that she has been introduced to that world and sees these goddamn alpha males, she wants to have a kid like them. She wants their genetics. I guarantee you, her relationship with her boyfriend was better before this UFC gig. Oh, I promise you that. Because back then she was like, oh yeah, he's cute, he's nice, yeah, this is great. Now she's been introduced to just this world of savages, absolute genetic freaks and killers. She cannot look at her boyfriend the same way. And you know what? This is not a knock against Nina Drama. I don't know if there's a woman alive that wouldn't have that same response, that same reaction. I don't know if there's a woman alive that wouldn't have that same response. If her boyfriend, husband is just a regular dude, or even effeminate, I've seen a couple pictures of this dude. He's a little bitch boy. So especially if you're dating a bitch boy or married to a bitch boy, and now you're around these killers, I didn't know men like this existed, she's thinking. So this is actually not a knock against Nina Drama. Not to defend her, but I don't know if there's a woman alive that wouldn't have the same reaction. It's primal. It's primal, you know? And I know this because this is how women react when they see me, especially when they see me in person. I didn't know shoulders could be so wide. How are his shoulders so wide? When they look me in the eyes, I mean, they try to, but I've always got the goggles on. They just see a killer. They see a killer. They immediately soil their panties. You know, not to get graphic, I'm here to educate you. You know, I'm a journalist. What was I talking about? The strawweight goat himself. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because I'm the flyweight goat, but only because that's the lowest weight class currently in the UFC. But I walk around at 125, or at least I did before my bulk. I'll update you on that in a second. But up until my bulk started, I walk around at 125 to 128. So, listen, the guys fighting at 125, they don't walk around at 125 or 128. They walk around at least at 140, maybe 145, and they cut down to 125. Right? For me to fight at flyweight, I skip breakfast. Or I might not have to skip anything at all, depending on the day. But I fight at bantamweight because A, I'm not a weight bully, and 2, that's the lowest weight class. If there was strawweight at 115, I'd fight there, and that wouldn't be a weight bully. Cutting from 125 to 115, that's not a weight bully. It's not like Khabib cutting from 350 pounds to lightweight. Ooh, Khabib wasn't a weight bully. Oh, really? Is that why he almost died cutting weight? Is that why he was hospitalized cutting weight, because he wasn't a weight bully? Okay. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh, so about my bulk. About my bulk from 125, 128, up to bantamweight, 135. So I don't own a weight scale, all right? I own 2 back in Canada, but I got evicted. Couldn't afford to find a new place because rents have gone insane. And I escaped Canada. And I escaped with a couple duffel bags. Some of you saying, oh my God, why don't you Why don't you put up your old set? It was so rad. And I go, all that stuff's back in Canada. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go watch my first 2 or 3 videos. Check out my old set. It was rad, and all that stuff is back in Canada. Along with my 2 weight scales. So I haven't weighed myself. I haven't weighed myself during this bulk. But I'll tell you what. For you naysayers who think I can't get up to 135 pounds. I'll tell you what to those naysayers who think it's impossible for me to get to 135 pounds. I'll tell you what. You see my panda ring? You see this bad boy? It's tighter than ever. Feel stupid now, haters? Do you feel stupid now? My panda ring has never been so tight. That was my external hard drive. My external hard drive that erased almost all of the files on there one day. Just decided to do that. Please go up to 144 to match your video quality. I'm telling you, you guys are hilarious. You should all start your own shows. Actually, don't do it. YouTube is such an awful platform. Jesus Christ. All right, let's keep up with the super chats. I'm so behind, guys. I appreciate you. I don't have a producer. I'm doing this all at once. All by myself. Let's go back here. Rob W. How can I get a membership? Just kidding. Thank you for the 2 sewer bucks. Slothboy with another $5 sweet dollars. Thank you so much, dude. He says, same thing in Canada, Quebec, man. They are not ready for us to erupt from the sewers, though. The infestation will spread faster than Nina's legs. God of Gold 808. Oh, my dude, God of Gold 808. You hold a special place in my rat heart. $2. Thank you, Sewer King. I appreciate you. Dude, you are awesome. Carlos Rodriguez, $4.99. Thank you so much. Comment on you, Nina drama pose with John Jones. I will. That is planned for today. Don't you worry. Thank you for the 5 sewer bucks. God of Gold with another super chat, $5. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good, man. Stay safe in the sewers. You too, man. I hope you're doing good, buddy. I was meaning to reply to your email again. But, guys, I'm so bad at everything that isn't YouTube comments. I am so bad at getting back to people who DM me on Instagram. I am so bad at that. I'm like hundreds of messages behind. Okay, hundreds of people have been messaging me, but like dozens. Emails, I haven't responded to people from months ago. I'm retarded. If you've emailed me or Instagrammed me, when it comes to those things, I'm totally tarded out. YouTube comments, hey, listen, if you want to get to me, YouTube comments, I reply to basically everybody. Are you a younger brother of Sean O'Malley? Younger, yes, but how dare you? How dare you? How dare you compare me to the LGBTQ plus A plus plus poster boy? How dare you? Keeping journalism alive. That's right, Jesse Collins. Pork Flaps, Canada, what a crap hole. I agree. It is not the Canada I grew up in. It is not the Canada I grew up in. You know, it sucks that I had to leave in some ways. But when I think about it, man, there's no saving that country, man. It's done. Canada has fallen. And now, oh my God, dudes, did you hear about this? They're trying to get podcasts to register with the government. They want to supervise all your podcasts to see if you're doing the misinformation, i.e. saying anything against their propaganda. Good God. Like, there's no way there's a place for the Sewer King in Canada come 5-10 years from now. Maybe not even 2 years. It's on the level of the UK. Okay, you know what? It's not as bad. They're not arresting people for Facebook memes yet, but they were freezing bank accounts for peacefully protesting. Right? So I'd say they're equally trash, but just in different ways. They have different ways of stomping their boots on the necks of the people. So it sucks that I'm leaving where I grew up, but I'm in sewer parts unknown. I'm not gonna dox myself, but yeah, it's the right move. Let's see, chat. Are you available for men-only parties? This is a men-only party. This is a men-only party. Aside from Bailey, is there a single female rat in this sewer? And Bailey, protect your bungus at all costs. We got 46,000 male rats down here. In fact, if you're a female rat, I don't know if you want to out yourself. OnlyFans gay edition. Guys, it's not gay if I do it. You guys have to understand that when you reach the level of straightness that I have, nothing I can do is gay. Warning, ads will blow your ears off because of the volume difference. Guys, why is this not loud enough? Is this... Oh, guys, tell me. Is this better? I cranked the mic as loud as it goes. Shout out to Guru's dad. Absolutely shout out to Guru's dad. Much respect. He is a badass. He is a G. He is a real man. And he raised a fine, upstanding son. He raised a based son. All right, let me catch up on super chats, and then we're gonna discuss Nina Drama's post about John Jones. Guys, I promise you won't want to miss this one, because this proves we have her on the run. We have her on the run, boys. 46,000 rats chasing her. This post is basically about the sewer. It's less about John Jones and more about the sewer. You'll see. Okay, Aaron G with 14 Canadian Superbucks. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Ryder Rice with 2 sweet American Superbucks. God's gift to YouTube and women. Lead the way. Thank you, my dude. Cloudy Days. Dude, you're spoiling me. No more neckbeards in the cock-ass mountains. Just bomb those mountains, dude, already. Do the UFC a favor. Praise Sun with 2 pounds. Is this a Dr. Disrespect stream? You watch your goddamn mouth. Thank you for the 2 sewer bucks. We got Live 1513 with another Canadian 2 super bucks. One last toonie for escaping Canada. Guys, if you don't know, Canada did away with paper money for $1 and $2. The $1 is a coin called the loonie, which you'd have to be to live in Canada. And the $2 is a toonie. John Connor, 499. Thank you so much, dude. SK is a giga chat, damn right. Long live the sewer and never stop exposing the truth. I never will. Even if YouTube takes me down, I'll just be yelling in the sewer tunnels to whoever wants to listen. DCS Beamer, ZAR 50. Guys, where is the currency of ZAR? I've never seen ZAR before. Thank you so much for the sweet ZAR 50 sewer bucks. The sound might be only left channel and video only 120p, but entertainment quality is 7-point surround sound 4K Ultra Extreme HD. Thank you, dude. Damon Hansford with 2 sweet sewer bucks. My dude, thank you so much, Damon. Suk Madik with another ZAR. Dude, where's this ZAR money coming from? I'm gonna have to Google it, unless somebody has told me. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 7 ZARs, baby. Tartaria, okay. So you guys are from Tartaria. Beautiful, it must be beautiful this time of year. Okay, the UK doesn't even belong to the sewers, it belongs to Mongoloid unibrows. It does, it does. You lost your country, dude. But what can I say? We lost Canada. Who am I to say? South African rands is ZAR. Oh, okay. South African money, right on. I just hope you didn't rub your currency on DDP's gay nuts before you sent it to me. Base Goddess, you are a traitor at this point. Guys, why is Base Goddess a traitor? Whoa, did I miss something? Guys, whoa. Shout out to Christopher Durazio for joining the scum. Guys, if some other of you have joined and I didn't give you a shout out, I apologize. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is my first stream, possibly my last. We'll see how this goes. Zora is Zimbabwean African rubles. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the Z is for Zimbabwean. Guys, what did based goddess do? I thought she was a sewer rat. What's going on here? Christopher Durazio flashing his cacks. Thank you so much for those majestic eagles. 1 ZAR equals 7 cents Canadian. What the F is this camera? This camera is the most advanced webcam. The most advanced webcam available to mankind. All right. 1 ZAR equals 10 DDPs. Guys, what did based goddess do? Joker Loki-san, welcome to Scum. Guys, I'm gonna just scroll up here to see if I missed any other new members. Base Goddess says only Surat to do a video dedicated to the king. That's right, guys. When Based Gotti hit 1,000 subscribers, she dressed up as the Sewer King and did an entire 30-minute video. And I watched the whole damn beautiful thing. And I appreciate her for that. So I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. But she's a G down here. Yeah, guys, I'm just scrolling here. I'm just scrolling. And I've run out of scroll space. Guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. Listen, if you've joined the Scum membership, go to the Scum community page. Say hi, I'll thank you there. I'll thank you there. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Joker flashing the cack. Guys, if you are members of the Scum, Sewer Kings Underground Militia, I want you all to flash your cacks in the chat right now. Right now. I want to see them juicy things. And I say that in the straightest way possible. You see, these are the things I can get away with saying as the straightest man alive, that another man simply could not. Bust out the hand of truth. Did you just get here, boy? Did you just get here? There's those sweet, juicy cacks. Oh my gosh, look at that. Like eagles flying in motion. It's beautiful. I feel like I'm watching National Geographic. Beautiful, beautiful. Guys, how long until those emojis get my channel shut down? Oh, left hand is a tease, man. Left hand's to God is just a tease. He's just showing one of them puppies. Yo, Moviegasm is here, dude. Moviegasm is here. All right, now, let's address the John Jones post. Nina Drama's John Jones post. This is so interesting, guys. On her community page. Oh, here's a new one. Here's a new one. Need all my YouTube fam support. Listen, when somebody says fam, I want to punch him in the face. I want to punch him in the face. Okay? It's right up there with Let's Go. It's your boy. Fire. Lit. Okay. Need all my YouTube fam support. Vote for me for Personality of the Year. Oy, oy, oy. At the MMA Awards, it would mean the world if you guys supported me and voted for me. Thank you for... Oh, shut up. Okay, let's go click on this, see who the other nominees are of this totally unbiased poll, right? That isn't cherry-picked amongst the industry. Let's see this. I'm so glad they've absolutely buried it under things that actually matter. Maybe she's Analyst of the Year. I vote for her being an analyst. So she got a job. Trainer of the Year. Oh, but how long do I have to scroll before I get to her? How long do I have to scroll? Dude, this mouse is gonna break by the time I get down there. Referee of the year? Ring. Okay, we're gonna come back to the ring girl. We're coming back to the ring girl. Okay? That's important. That's the most important one. Personality of the year. Alright. Alright, guys. Should we have a look at this? If you still don't believe me that she's an industry plant. Before I get into this, let me catch up with the super chats. Let me catch up with that. Let's catch up with the super chats, and then we're going to discuss this. Tommy Callahan with another 5 sweet, juicy, delicious sewer bugs. He says, Nina's already on the phone with YouTube as you speak. He's Indian, and they don't have indoor plumbing, so as Sewer King, you're basically his god now. Oh my god. You're right, though. She has a deep connection with the CEO of YouTube. A lot of you guys think Susan is still the YouTube CEO. She died. She died. Do you guys know that? She died. Very recently. But she stopped being CEO a couple years ago, and then she died. It's some Indian guy now, I think. Cloudy Days with another $4.99. Dude, please. You're spoiling me. Spend some of that money on some rat pellets for yourself. He says, Kamala trying to take our American sewers away. Trump 2024 USA. We got a patriot here, boys. Sloth Boy with another $5? My man, you're in Canada. You need to keep that money. You're being inflated out of existence. I appreciate you so much, though. Okay, here we go. Base Goddess said that Quebec is worse than India and Haiti. What the hell is this corrupted traitor rat saying here? Quebec is worse than India and Haiti. What is her logic for that? I would say they probably have the same amount of illegals. Prince Leo, $5. Here, have my money before I buy more strawberry banana primes. I just saved your life by taking your $5. Guys, with how much Prime is selling for now, he could have bought 10. He could have bought 10. They're on clearance now, boys. Yo, problem just joined. Just joined. The scum. Sewer King's Underground Militia, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Flash your cack emoji. Have you checked out what emojis you get by joining the scum? Oh my gosh, and he sent me 10 sweet sewer bucks. You absolutely rule. Towards the cam funds. Keep up the great work, brother. I don't understand. Why would I need a fund for the cam? I have one right here. And it's the most advanced webcam available. Dominican. Andrew Gilchrist has joined the scum. Thank you so much for joining the scum. Dudes, problem just gifted 5 Sewer King memberships. Dude, you are an absolute G. Whoever got those, flash your cack. Let it be seen before YouTube takes that emoji away. All right. Brampton is the most infested city in North America. I hear that. I hear that. The city I was in, I would say would give it a run for the money. All right. Joker with the sweet rods. All right. Back to this. So, you tell me that Nina Drama isn't an industry plant. Okay? How long has her YouTube channel been up? 18 months, maybe? Maybe 2 years? Has it even been 2 years? And yet she's on the Mount Rushmore of UFC Personalities of the Year. Bruce Buffer. She's on the same short list as Bruce Buffer. Really, guys? Not an industry plant? Okay. Daniel Cormier? Listen, I know a lot of you hate Daniel Cormier. I get that. But just look at his accomplishments for a second. A double champ. He slept. Stipe. Eye pokes. Shut up for a second, okay? You cannot take away from his accomplishments. how dominant he was in the sport, aside from a steroided John Jones. So we got him and Nina Drama. Yeah, of course. Chael Sonnen? Is there a bigger G in the UFC other than me? And Nina Drama, right? Joe Rogan? Say what you want about Joe Rogan. He's been commentating this thing from almost the start, not the first one. That was the legend, Superfoot Wallace, commentating the first one. But he got there soon after. And he is responsible for so much of the growth of the UFC through his podcast. Or did his podcast grow because of the UFC? Anyways, we got Nina Drama next to Joe Rogan. But she's not an industry plant, guys. She's not an industry plant, guys. Nope. Nope. Not an industry plant. But she's here with 5 UFC legends. Right? UFC announcer legend. UFC commentator legend. I don't give a crap what you think about his commentary. He's been doing it for, good God, how many years now? It's probably close to 30. If UFC came out in the mid-90s. Chael, he's undefeated like me. And Nina Drama. But she's not an industry plant, you guys. Let me catch up on Super Chats for a sec. If there have been any since. Larry Love with 5 sweet super bucks. You are a breath of fresh air. Listen, there's no air fresher than the air in a sewer, baby. Thank you so much, Larry Love. Love you too. Larry Love joined the scum. Dude, you totally rule. Let's see that cack. Let's see that juicy cack. And I say that as the straightest man alive. Super King Cobra really liking the camera. I know, it's awesome, dude. This is not the most advanced video technology. Excuse me? You watch your goddamn mouth before I slap it off your face. And because I love you as a rat, you're only getting a slap and not a punch. Sewer got dialed. Listen, dude. I'm in a sewer. What do you guys not understand? What do you not understand? Love the way it slants. What do you mean it looks straight to me? Is it slanted? Hang on, let me try to fix this. Is that better? Daniel Owen with $1.99. How do I become a member, Sewer King? Dude, under the video, there should be a button that says join. When you click join, you sign up to the scum. That's SKUM, and it stands for Sewer Kings Underground Militia. Daniel Owen, thank you for the sweet £2. When you join the scum, you get the archived live streams if you miss them, and you get access to the most sexy emojis on YouTube that are totally gonna get me banned. Guys, did I fix the slanted webcam? Is it straight now? I can't see it because I'm using my only one other screen to monitor the chat. So I'm gonna assume it's straight. If you guys tell me camera is perfect. Okay, sweet. Awesome. All right. So now look at the screen here. Right here at the top 5. The top 5 MMA personalities of the year. All right? We got the top 5 MMA personalities of the year right here. And Nina Drama's up there. Nina Drama is up there. Nina Drama is up there. After being a part of this sport for maybe 2 years. And she's in the Mount Rushmore of MMA personalities. All right? And you're telling me she's not an industry plant? Man, my ring is so tight. This bulk is going so well. Guys, hang on. I'm gonna take my jacket off and my shirt off and flex for you right now, so you can see how big I have gotten since making my Instagram post. Hang on. You see this? Look at these biceps, dude. Are you insane? Are you insane? Look at the bicep peak. Look at the bicep peak. As I said, I don't have a scale, so I might be 135 already. Guys, do you see the striations? Do you see the striations? Good God. The spaces between the striations and my deltoids is like the valleys in the cock-ass mountains. The cock-ass mountains have not seen striations like this. Holy cow. Here's a front double bicep pose. Guys, screenshot this. Screenshot this and share it on Twitter. So that Marab knows what's coming for him. So that Marab knows what's coming. I'm gonna come so hard, Marab. Marab, I'm coming so hard for you. All right. YouTube's gonna ban me if I don't put my clothes back on. Hang on. Hold on, just getting my jacket on. All right. You can't see. Cam is blocked. The camera's, hold up. Is that better? Did I fix the camera, dudes? The camera is it fixed? I think there's a delay here. Guys, is the camera fixed? Are we back? It's good. Worse. Yes, finally. Okay, fixed. Okay, cool. So, we got Nina Drama nominated for Personality of the Year with Bruce Buffer, Daniel Cormier, Chael Sonnen, and Joe Rogan. But she's not an industry plant, guys. She's not an industry plant, you guys. Let me check the super chats, and then I have much more to say about this. Hang on. Hang right on there. Larry Love with another $5? Larry Love, I am feeling the love. Hang on, lost you there. Drop the Cash App to support the most technologically advanced equipment. Guys, I don't have space on my phone to install Cash App because I have a 32 gigabyte phone and it basically just fills up just operating. Screen is fully African American. Thank you, Paradox Apparel, for $1.99. And we got DFAC MQ with a BGN 5. Guys, what country is BGN from? Cheers, Suking, Champion Hand Striker. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. And APGW just joined the scum. Fantastic. All right. So, would an independent YouTuber, MMA YouTuber that's only been around maximum a couple years, be on this Mount Rushmore of UFC personalities? How? You don't think any strings were pulled by the UFC to make this happen? Log in to vote. Now, I don't know who the hell would go through the effort of logging in to vote for Nina Drama. Who am I kidding? She has millions of simps across all platforms, as she likes to say. Millions of simps. And, a lot of them will log in. I would say she has this as a lock because Joe Rogan's not going to be begging people to vote for her. And I've seen her, I've seen how she just pleads with her simps to do her bidding. So she's probably been running a strong campaign to get voted, right? To win this one. You think Bruce Buffer is asking people to vote? Who would he ask? Daniel Cormier? He's not going on his podcast telling people to vote for him. Chael? He's above this. He's undefeated. Joe Rogan definitely ain't gonna do that. So you know what's sad, dudes? She's probably gonna win this. The person that is only here because Hunter Campbell demanded it is probably gonna win this. She's probably gonna win this. Not that it means anything. But guys, if you do want to go through the effort to log in to vote, please vote for Chael. Please vote for Chael. He's got to stay undefeated. If he loses this. Alright guys, listen. Listen to me. This poll is meaningless. Alright? This poll right here, meaningless. Let me tell you which one matters. Guys, listen to Clit Rubs. Smash that sewer like button. Oh, Clit Rubs has joined. And my antivirus has expired. Uninstall. I don't want to uninstall right now. Don't screw this up for me. Don't screw this up for me, McAfee. You piece of crap. Jesus Sewer King, this stream looks third world. Thanks, dude. Can you guys just stop being jealous of my webcam, my advanced technology? Yeah, anyways, click like. You dirty, filthy rats. It's the least you can do. Alright, so let's scroll up. Actually, let's finish. I want to see what else there is here, and then we're going to scroll up to the best one. The most important poll. MMA Journalist of the... What? 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 Excuse me? Or as we say in Canada, excusez-moi? Guys, I got the highest grade in my grade 9 French class. In Canada, it's mandatory to take French classes in school, even though the official language of Canada is Cantonese and Pakistani. MMA Journalist of the Year, do you see my face here? And if any of you sons of bitches say, yeah, we see you right here, I swear to God, if I get any more Ariel Helwani comments, I'm gonna lose it. What are you saying about my nose, you assholes? I have a cute little button nose. Where am I? Am I Aaron Bruns-Titters? Am I? Do I look like this fat loser? Do I? Am I Ariel Helwani? Shut up. Am I Carlos Contreras? Who gives a crap? What is this? Look, this is a millennial hipster pose. Oh, let me look quirky. Oh, you're taking the picture? Let me look quirky. Gaylord. Nolan King. Pastiest. King? This bitch dares call himself a king? Guys, hang on. Hold up. The UFC should just be called Immigrants Fight for Stay in UFC. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All those goat diddlers are fighting for a visa. So we got Nolan Queen here and Oscar Willis. Oscar Willis. That little sicko? That little demented pervert from Mac Life? Really? He's a journalist, but not me? Really? Really? Guys, we have the top 5 MMA journalists. But I'm not on there. Okay. I'd be on there if I was an industry plant. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna ignore that. Fighting Spirit Award. Alright, let's scroll up to the one that matters. Let's scroll up to the one that matters. What is it? Kayla Harrison, what is this? Most steroided up fighter of the year? How did she pass any tests? What happened here? Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. This should have been at the top. Ring card girl. Ring girl of the year. All right. Brooklyn Wren. No. Throw that out immediately. Shouldn't be on there. Holly Barker? I'm not sure I even... Kasia Matla Kajusku? What? Luciana Andrade? Red De La Cruz. Well, Brooklyn is out right away. And don't you dare call me a racist. It's not because she's black. There are plenty of attractive black-looking women. Black-looking women. Like, get a Naomi Campbell-looking woman. Look like they just... She's a DEI hire. Sorry. Plenty of hot black women out there. They picked one who was average. All right, let me catch up with sewer chat, and then we're gonna get back to this. Danimal S Rock, $1.99. Thank you, dude. Hey man, I've been subbed since day one. Seriously, dude? Dude. Oh yeah, I know that profile pic. My dude, this guy's an OG of the sewers. Joker Lokison. With 20. Juicy. Sweet, delicious sewer box. Very generous of you. Best first stream available to mankind. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. What a sweetheart you are. Stop being gay, you gay lords. Gay? That was a manly gesture from him, and I'm thanking him in a manly way. Brooklyn Wren looks like Danny Glover with a wig. Exactly! Can we have a hot black woman? The first time I saw her, I was like, what are you doing? They so clearly thought, okay, we need black women, put black women. If you feel you need to be inclusive and to represent, fine, whatever. Can you pick a hot black woman? She's starting to look better. Like, people are like, hey, you gotta do your hair before you go on camera. She's looking better than she ever has before, but still not up to the standards of a UFC ring girl. Now, if she wants to DM me, Holly Barker. I feel like I've seen her before, but she's not heavily in the rotation, is she? She can't heavily be in the rotation. Instagram. Holly Barker official. Is this gonna get demonetized? She better not be shaking them taters. 1 million? Born in Canada, based in Hollywood. See? The good looking Canadians get out. Okay, and this is her. Okay. Gotta go to the other browser where I'm signed in. Alright, so this is her boyfriend beating her. Watch. Oh, you know what? I can't show this. You know why? You know why I can't show that? Anytime I show so much as 2 seconds of a fight, of a spar, anything like that in one of my videos, demonetized. Even when it was that mongoloid neon boxing with huge boxing gloves, some other loser for 5 seconds, I got demonetized and then I had to go back, blur it out, re-upload it. I gotta say, I don't find her to be very hot. That's not a hot face. It's a lot of makeup. It's just not. I want to be clear, I'm not against girls wearing makeup. I know some gay guys are like, oh my god, makeup, just be natural. No, you don't want a girl who's absolutely deceiving you, and the makeup comes off and she's a 2, and with makeup on she's a 6.5. I'm not talking about outright deception, but you know, do your eyebrows, do a little bit of that black smoky rocker. What's it called? I don't know the technical terms. I'm not a gay, but that smoky 80s hair metal eye makeup. You know, do your eyebrows, you know. I'm not saying cake on a different face, you're a different human being. That I'm against, but that's what she's doing here. Look at this. She's contouring. Guys, she's contouring. Her cheeks don't actually look like that. She's contouring them. She's literally painting on a different face. Literally, quite literally. What is this? No, I can't show this. I'm gonna get demonetized. I'm gonna get my ass demonetized. Back to the cock-ass mountains. Okay, is this without makeup? Is this without makeup? Yeah, we don't care. Let's see your unmakeuped face. Oh, come on. No, there's no way that's unmakeuped. She's going for a natural look to make it look like she's unmakeuped, but she's not. Don't fall for the scam, my dudes. Just hold this trick. Hold this trick in the book. You could show corn without getting demonetized with this quality. Oh man. This is the most advanced video technology I've seen since 1972. That's what I'm saying, dudes! Hello, my good Sorking. Hello, Venetian Copper. Her husband is a cuck. Whose husband? This chick? Do you know her? What's the story behind that? Remigration means reverse migration. I've never heard of remigration. New webcam kicks ass. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Teleporting back to the 90s watching VHS. Guys, VHS had the best resolution. That's when video footage looked its best. We've frankly gone too high fidelity. We simply have. Is this dubbed from VHS twice? All right. Why am I looking at this? Okay, Nina Drama's post. That's what we were gonna discuss. All right, let's get this chick off screen. We're done with the ring card of the year. Nina Drama's post. Right, oh, that's what threw me off, this dumb post. Story time about John Jones. There she is, with her big fake smile. All right, before we break down what she's saying, let's break down her body language. Shall we? Shall we? Okay, so. Look at her spine alignment. It's not straight. It's pointing towards John Jones. Not only is it pointing towards John Jones, her genitalia is pressed against his genitalia area. Not genital to genital. Okay, they haven't done that yet on camera, at least. But the hips are touching. She's pushed them in. Okay? That is a sign of wanting to mate. Okay? And she's using this hand to just shove. To just shove that box as close to his cack as she can. Now he's bisexual. He'll take it. All right. Nina Drama. Here's the post. But before it, Dan G says the picture quality is unquestionably crisp, clear, and magical. Thank you. Exactly. Everybody else is trolling when they say the quality isn't good. Everybody else is trolling. All right. Story time. I freaking love John Jones. Listen, if your girl makes a public post and says she loves another man in all caps, call me old-fashioned. Call me old-fashioned. But that's a no-go. Imagine her boyfriend is the UFC personality, and he's with a ring girl, taking a picture with their genitals touching. Okay? And he starts it off by saying, I love Holly Barker. Was that her name? Come on. Let's reverse genders here. And before y'all make it, I hate that everybody is saying y'all now. I hate it. Guys, that's something from the South. She's not from the South. She's from India. Why is she saying y'all? Before y'all make it weird and leave a bunch of, how'd she get the John Jones interview? She's talking about us! She's talking about us! She's talking about the sewer! She's talking about the sweet, delicious sewer! She's talking about us! She's talking about the sewer king! She's talking about 46,000 rats! Guys, we've broken her. We have absolutely broken her. She is constantly watching her back. Her head is on a swivel, looking out for 46,000 rats. Is that a rat? When she goes in the kitchen at night, was that a rat? Was that a rat? We have her shook, as the Zoomers say nowadays. We have her shook. The sewer is the only thing keeping her relevant. Exactly, big dick. Thank you. Before Y'all make it weird and leave a bunch of how'd she get the John Jones interview comments. SMH, shake my head. I'll tell you. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Black Betty, hey bro, sorry I missed your live stream. Been working. No problem, dude. I get it. I get it. Rat pellets ain't free. Guys, thank Black Betty. He's one of the people who nagged me into doing live streaming. Alright. Look at this. Guys, do you see this? Do you see this wall of text? Do you see this absolute thesis, this absolute essay? She's trying to explain away why she's not an industry plant. And that's only because of the sewer. Before the sewer exposed her in multiple videos, her posts weren't like this. Her posts were just tits. Her posts were just tits. They were just taters. Left and right, taters. Now her posts are all explaining away why she's not an industry plant. Before I started covering MMA, I was a comedy content creator. Oh, bitch is a comedian now. Bitch is a comedian now. Alright. Alright. Nina Drama's a comedian, guys. And that, right there, is the funniest thing she's ever said. God, I cannot tell you how much I hate the term content creator. Now that's like a 30-minute rant. So, you guys calling me a content creator, if you said that to my face, kill shot. So people who refer to themselves as content creator, good God. That's when you know somebody's a talentless mongoloid. But, not getting into that rant right now. We'll leave that for another day. Somebody remind me. Some other time. John and I used to follow each other, but never spoke. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, isn't it? Isn't that funny? Let's go to John Jones's Instagram. Let's get this off. And the screen. Before we get demonetized for Holly Barker. Okay, so here we got John Jones Jr. He's looking a little old. Which one is John Jones? Guys, Instagram is broken. John, what is it, Boner Jones? John, okay. John Bones Jones. 2.2 million followers, not bad. I guess he went to a John Bon Jovi concert. That's cool, he's allowed to enjoy his life. Was he backstage with John Bon Jovi? John Jones is obsessed with John Bon Jovi. He is obsessed with John Bon Jovi. Because the first rock song I ever remember hearing was a track off of Slippery When Wet. It was either Living on a Prayer. I can't remember exactly. It might have been Living on a Prayer. But that is my first memory of music. Is a track off of Slippery When Wet. I'm gonna guess it was Living on a Prayer. Anyways, John Jones, you're getting a little creepy with the Bon Jovi obsession here. Anyways, so John Jones followed Nina Drama. Let me make something clear. Not when she was an MMA content creator. When she was just a regular comedy content creator. Guys. Guns N' Roses are better. Absolutely they're better than Bon Jovi. Guns N' Roses is my favorite band of all time. Alright? Greatest rock band ever. But Bon Jovi's awesome too. Alright, so you're telling me that before Nina Drama was on the UFC radar, before she made any UFC content, before she was a UFC content creator, John Jones was following her? Really? GNR Lies is great. Oh my god, GNR Lies is such a rad album. Guys, if you don't know about GNR, fix your life. So this is all sounding very fishy. John Jones knew you before the UFC? And then is he? Whoa. I freaking love John Jones. Is that because John Jones was your pathway to the UFC? He came across you on Instagram, and because he's bisexual, followed you? And then goes to Dana White, and Dana White is in love with John Jones. John Jones says to Dana, hey, check this girl out. Why don't you give her a job covering the UFC? And then I could bone her. And then go back to boning dudes. Was that the pathway? Is that why all caps love? I think I might have just broken a story right now. I think I might have broken a story live from the sewers. Oh my god, Neon Shadow just joined. The scum. Oh, I think I missed another member. Hold up. Let me catch up on this. Whoa, Black Betty just joined the scum! Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Dude, you rock. And Neon Shadow. We got an absolute OG. We got an absolute OG of the sewers. He joined the scum. He's also trying to kill me, but that's neither here nor there. Let's try that again. That's neither here nor. You know what? Let's move on. This has got me all messed up because I just broke the biggest story on the internet right now, and I didn't know I was going to. All right, let's go on. John and I used to follow each other but never spoke. Saw John backstage at UFC 285. And I asked the UFC social team if I could do a quick piece with John. They were a little hesitant, but for some reason, the UFC took a chance on me and said yes, and we waited for him backstage to finish the press conference. Really? You want me to believe that? You want me to believe that? So can I do that? Hurrah, conclaves. 2 sweet superbucks. Put John in a room and Nina finishes him. Absolutely agreed. Thank you for the super chat. You rocked it. That's weird, huh? How do I get backstage in the UFC? How do I do that? And if I go up to the UFC team, they're gonna let me talk to their biggest star at the time? I mean, maybe. I guess Khan was probably the biggest 285. When John saw me, he was like, hey, I know you. I've been beating off to you. And said yes to sitting down with me for 10 minutes while on his way out. And that, all caps, is how I got the John's interview. LOL! All caps. Thanks for the explanation, industry plan. You guys have no idea how grateful I am for John Jones. He changed my life by giving me 10 minutes of his cack. I am forever grateful. Thanks, Johnny. Sure, bitch. Sure, bitch. That's your story, huh? It's funny because when she did that Laura Sanka interview that I covered on my channel in a formal video, when Laura Sanka asked her, so, how did you get started in this UFC thing? She wouldn't tell her. She would not tell her. She said, you know what? I'm going to let people come up with their own narrative. I'm not going to tell you how it started. People are going to come up with their own narrative anyway. That's what she said. Go watch that video if you haven't. Elizabeth Marsden, The King Live. I think I just come. Let's hope you really are Elizabeth, and not Elizabeth's husband using her account. But either way, thank you. So remember when Laura Sanko asked her, she said, I'm not going to tell you. She said, I am not going to tell you. Well, she's telling us now. Look at this goddamn essay about how she got her start. I thought you weren't going to tell us, bitch. I thought you weren't going to tell us. Yet here we are. Here we are. With the explanations. Here we are with the explanations that you said you weren't going to give us. Why do you feel you owe us an explanation now, huh? Why? Is it because there's 46,000 rats biting your ass? Your hairy Indian bungus? We got you on the run. We got you on the run. You're running, bitch. Oh, you're running. Those taters are jiggling from the running. Your goddamn Tommy rules! Those are jiggling too. Those are jiggling too. Speaking of which, guys, there's talks of me and Nina fighting at UFC 400. Main event. Last fight of the night. Couple questions for you. Would you pay for that? Would you PPV? Because I'd be getting a share of the PPV. If I'm fighting in the main fight. Would you PPV for your Sewer King? Or would you stream that? Illegally stream that? Let me know in the chat. That's the first question about this fight. Number two. Do you think she can lose 100 pounds? So that if I gain 100 pounds, we can meet at heavyweight. Do you think she can do that? Heavyweight limit is 265, is it? Or 260? 265, let's say. Do you think she can lose 100 pounds to get at the upper limit? So that we can fight at heavyweight when I gain 100 pounds. I can get up to 225. She'll be 265. Do you think she can make 265? Or is that simply impossible? Can somebody do the math on when UFC 400 is slated to air? Does that give enough time for her to drop to 265? We're still in the early 300s, 306, right? Guys, everybody say, goodbye, loser, to John Wick and friends. Bye, you little bitch. Don't let the manhole hit you on the way out, bitch ass. You were never a sewer rat anyway. Little pussy, little gaylord loser. Stan Braun, $5. Well done on your first live stream so far. It's hilarious. Okay, first I want to thank you so much for the sewer bucks, the 5 sewer bucks. Very kind and generous of you. Thank you so much. And thank you for all your positive comments on my videos. Dude, I see them all. I try to respond. Thank you so much. You rock. Let me try to catch up if there were any other super chats. I don't think there were. But let me double check so I don't miss anybody. No, we got it. Okay. Is she making 265? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? King, you are blowing out my speakers. You are a little close to the mic. You guys are telling me it's too quiet. That's why I'm yelling. You guys have no idea how bad my throat hurts right now from all the yelling. And I don't want any gay jokes about fellatio. Super chats is right, Joker. You are super funny, dude. Mike is peeking. Okay. Oh, guys, look at the red. Can you see? Oh, you can't. Hang on. Guys, look at the red. Look at the red around the volume. I'm gonna drop that. I only increased that so that you can hear me. All right, not peaking, not red. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. Sure, King, you should go live every day. I'm not gonna have a voice when this is over. Oh, John Wicked. Act your age, man. Good luck on your channel. Act your age. Surican, you're 25. Act your age. Be mature. Act your age. Dude, you're gay. Here's me acting my age. You're gay. You're a homo. How's that for acting my age? Dude, get lost. I'm not gonna ban you because I don't do that. That's a pussy move. This is the sewer. Say whatever you want. But I just need you know you're gay. Guys, say goodbye to the homosexual. And listen, you little bitch. Remove John Wick from your username. Holy cow, this pussy calls himself John Wick. Yeah. I watched the John Wick movies. There was totally a scene where he got triggered over a live stream and started crying. I'm leaving. Yeah, dude, John Wick is very fitting for your username. Suriking, I'll let you bang my pink mother if you make me a mod. Guys, there's no mods down here. There's no mods in the sewer. Go nuts. Go nuts. Now, I understand there might become a time that I'd have to, otherwise it just becomes an unintelligible mess. I understand that, but I would like to keep this unmoderated for as long as possible. Karen Wick. Exactly. You little homo. Change your name to Karen Wick. Good call, Mark Crawley. Alright. Let me catch up with the super chats. Mr. L. $5. Change your name to Mr. W. After that move. I'm going to get this ball rolling. Let's help this sewer king a proper mic and camera. This one clearly has a broken leg. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, but... I literally can't buy a better webcam than this. With all the money in the world. It's the most advanced webcam. Oh my god. And this mic. The pink cack? You want to replace the pink cack? Are you crazy, boy? Edward, another 10 Ron. Amazing first live stream. And so much thanks goes to you, buddy. So much thanks goes to you. You've been making it right. Thank you, buddy. Gas tires, oh, $9.99. Sunglasses fun. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I know you're not saying these are bad sunglasses, but you clearly noticed my problem. Okay? I can't stop buying sunglasses. But it's not this vain thing. It's not this effeminate thing that I need lots of sunglasses or accessories. Because I live in a sewer. My eyes have been destroyed from the dark. When I go topside to get groceries, as I have to do once in a while, I'll go blind if I don't have sunglasses. So I have a collection to keep my eyes safe. Okay, we got Galacta with sweet 20 sewer bucks with an A in front of it. Is that Australian dollars? Oh, Galacta, I know you. I've seen your comments. Bless your heart, thank you. WD on first stream. What does the D stand for? The W would be a win. What's WD? $100 bucks? Matthew, have you done lost your mind? Oh my god, dude! Guys. Matthew, my life is not worth $100 bucks. I'll kick it for the king. Dude, you guys are crazy. And I appreciate all of you. From 99 cents to 100. Bless all of your hearts equally. You guys are incredible. Okay? Matthew, thank you. Lee Davis, $5 Canadian. Bad mic, I guess, what? Loving the live content. King for PM. Dude, thank you for the sweet 5 sewer bucks. Guys, just so you don't just in case you don't know. PM is Prime Minister, because in Canada we have Prime Ministers, we're not presidents. And Canada needs me. Canada needs me, but unfortunately I can't afford to live there. Guys, rent on a basement suite when I left was about $2,500 in a basement, a small basement. $2,500. And some of you in Canada might be like, well, where I live, it's $1,500. Why don't you move? Elderly family member I was trying to live close to until I just simply financially could not. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay. It's happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy videos. You're here to see the dancing clown. You're here to see the dancing clown. Dance for me, monkey. Don't cry. Don't cry about your garbage life. Because you guys have turned my life around. Love you guys. Seriously. Now stop being gay. Shut up. Where in Canada sounds like Vancouver? Yeah. Not Vancouver, because that's insane. 2,500 is like, I was about a 45-minute drive away. I don't want to dox myself. I'm not there anymore, but still. Got to cover my tracks, if you understand what I say. Quadrex with £1 British pound. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate it, dude. Hey, Sewer King, I love your ass cheeks. Thanks. Thanks, dude. My bottom bitch lives in Edmonton. She's always bitching about rent and groceries. Dude, if she thinks Edmonton is bad, good God. Guys, I was looking at real estate. I'll get back to this. I'll get back to the intro. When I was looking at real estate, because you know how you just go on Zillow and you daydream, hey, if I wasn't a loser, hey, if I wasn't a complete loser, could I afford a place? So where I lived, an absolute crack house. I mean, like literal crack house would be 1.5 million. So a starter crack house, not a good crack house. And yes, that's Canadian dollars, so that's like $450 US. But an absolute crack house in Canada would be 1.5 million. And this was as suburbs. So I was 45 minutes out from Vancouver, or an hour if there's traffic. 1.5 million starter home, and there'll be a bidding war on this, and it'll go to like 1.8. So townhouses were like 1.1 million. And then I'd look at Edmonton. I'm like, hey, maybe I should move to Edmonton. So before I left Canada entirely, again, not going to tell you where I am. Sewer parts unknown. In Edmonton, a townhouse would be like $250,000. And in the suburb outside of Vancouver, it'd be 1 million plus. So if she's complaining about Edmonton prices, as far as buying at least, is 4 times higher where I was than Edmonton. It was so bad, I was looking at Edmonton going, oh my God, it's so cheap there, maybe I should rent there. I didn't, I left the entire godforsaken country. Because listen, if you're in my line of work, you can't be doing this in Canada, just as you can't be doing this in the UK. God bless MMA Guru's heart. God bless the musical MMA. These guys are out in the UK. They'll both be in prison soon. Movie Gasm with this sweet 20 sewer bucks. Couldn't miss a dono for your first stream, brother. Rat fist bump. Bless your heart, dude. Bless your heart. Guys, Movie Gasm is awesome. Alright, when I was first coming up a few months ago, he commented my video saying, dude, the potential is huge here. You got gold here. Now he's completely wrong. My channel is a turd in a sewer. But bless his heart for being so kind and being encouraging. He himself has a channel with like millions of subscribers. So dude, I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. You're awesome. Timbo Slice, $5 Canadian. Ayo, shout out to the Canadian sewers. Just another right. Double check out this thing here. Let's double check this. Just another rat in the maze, dude. Exactly. just another red sewer, Canadian sewer piece. Alright. So let's get back to Nina Drama. Let's get back to Nina Drama. Have you found a video to react to? Did you get here late, dude? I reacted to Nina's short. When does slime hit the stores? Guys, slime is in every 7-Eleven in the sewer. Okay, so here's the thing. Nina feels now that she needs to explain how she's not an industry plant. When before, just recently, she was telling Dorosenko, I don't have to explain to you. I don't have to explain to you how I got my start. But now we got her on the run. We got her on the run. We got her on the run. Now, what? Oh, no. This is what we gotta do. Guys, I've been talking about this the whole time and I almost forgot that I gotta do this. Charlie White, dude, I just got here. Glad I made it. And we're glad you made it, dude. We're glad you made it. Guys, I wish I could respond to every single chat, but there has been thousands. And I simply would not be able to. And be a journalist at the same time. Moviegasm. The Sewer King brand is too good not to be pushed all through the algorithms. Only a matter of time. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you, but the only thing that is a matter of time is me getting banned. We all know it. And Clint Robs with the cacks. Beautiful. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see my juicy cack. The life-size emoji of my cack. So, okay, so guys, I've been breaking down her body language towards Alex Pereira in that short. Her body language with John Jones in that short, and her body language with John Jones in this image. Note, this is very clear. This is very clear. Even if you're just joining us right now, just pay attention right here. Pay attention right here. Don't look at Joker's cacks. Don't look at Joker's cacks. Creeping Death? Dude, Creeping Death is a member of the scum? How did I miss that? Dude, right on, dude. Creeping Death. Guys, if you haven't heard Metallica's Creeping Death, you ain't about this sewer life. Go listen to all the early Metallica. You can stop once they hit the blackout. Quality is exactly what I expect this deep in the sewer. Exactly, you expect the most advanced quality. Alright, so remember this, because we're going to jump to another video right now. I need you to pay attention right now. Stop playing with your cack. Just pay attention. Look at the angle of her spine, pointed towards John Jones. Look at her hips, making physical contact with John Jones' hips. Okay? Physical contact with John Jones' hips. Hips angled towards her, spine angled towards her. Can you memorize that? Can you take a snapshot of this? Because we are going to compare and contrast that to another piece of content. Another piece of content she did this exact same night. Another piece of content she did this exact same night. Where is it? Right here. Right here. And you can already see where I'm going with it from the thumbnail. Check this out. Alright, so this is a video about her and Marab, how it started versus how it's going. Looks like she started out with some cringy LGBTQ hair, and now she pretends to be a based Trump supporter. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Guys, I nailed it. I finally got that saying out without tripping over my rat tongue. Holy cow, how short is Marab? Now, obviously she's wearing hooker heels, but still. Look at her gut trying to bust out through this. Look at these rolls. And this was early. This was early in her UFC career, a couple years ago, when she was slimmer. Look at this, like a sausage bursting out of its casing. That music better not give me a copyright strike. I swear to God. Let's turn that down, because it doesn't matter. There he is. There he is, climbing a pole, thinking it's Aljo's rod. And there's that little bridge troll winning the belt, disgracing the UFC, and losing his caveman mind. That's not important. What we're waiting for is backstage. There we go. There we go. Here we are, folks. Here we are, folks. Here we are, folks. Here we are, folks. Can you speak up a bit? You guys said I'm too loud, and now I'm too quiet. Guys, I'm gonna break this down, and then we're gonna call it a day. It's been 3 hours. We're gonna call it a day. Note immediately that when Marab is coming in for this hug, what is she doing? She immediately shoots her hips out. She immediately shoots her hips out. Look at that. Look at that. He's not shooting his hips out. His spine is angled all this way. He's trying to get to her, but he can't. He's trying to get his tiny little pee-pee into her wee-wee. But she's pushed her hips out. Daniel Cormier would be proud of this level of anti-wrestling. She's pushed her hips out. As soon as she saw him, shot her hips out. Now, keep this in your mind's eye, and look at this. Complete opposite. Look at this. Hips away, hips out, as far as humanly possible, without falling over. Hips in. She would rather get absolutely railed by a gay man. By Marab. I'm Conor McGregor, the Shvaladala Dinky. Look at this. An absolute disgust. Look how much he rubs her back. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, horrible, awkward. High five. Wow, look at this. All her posts about I'm working out, fitting into my dress. Look at the gut. Whereas one of the rats told me in a comic that's called the Gunt. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Nina, listen, I want you to understand something. I'm just trying to save your life with these comments. You're headed down a dangerous road of diabetes and death. I'm just trying to save your life. It's the least thing I could do. It's the least I could do for the MMA personality of the year. It's the least I could do. All right, I'm gonna catch up on these super chats, and then we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it, my dudes. It's been more than 3 hours. All right. Where were we? Oh, we got another one from Mr. L. Another 10 sewer bucks. Stop bitching about the video 280p quality. This is how us millennials watched YouTube in the dial-up era. That is right, dude. Can't you see it's clearly stealing the internet signal like a true poorer? That's right, dudes. I just shoved my Ethernet cable. That's not a euphemism. I shoved my Ethernet cable up through a sewer grate into the local McDonald's. Thank you for the $10. Ola Dunk with Norwegian 200 bucks. 200 Norwegian dollars. My dude, Ola Dunk just dunked on the super chats. Dude, you absolutely rock. Thank you so much. Greetings from the frozen sewers of Norway. The podcast quality is absolutely top notch. See? And you are looking fabulous, sir. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Thank you so much. And peanuts too with 50 Cox? Dude, are you guys crazy? Dude, are you guys absolutely out of your minds? Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. Wow. Dude, I don't know what to say. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, Peanuts, too. You are an absolute rat baller. Wow. Dude, you guys have warmed my frozen sewage heart. My black heart. That's not racist, by the way. Alright, guys. Beast has decided to show up as it's ending. Alright. Isn't 200 Norwegian like $1 American? Here's the thing, I don't know what the conversion is, but to him, it's 200. Right? Let me see that skinny neck. Oh, dude, did you just miss it? Did you just miss it? I took my shirt off. I took the jacket off. I took my shirt off. And I did a pose down for the camera. The people who got here early saw all that. The people who got here early saw all that, and you missed it. This is what happens. This is what happens if you don't show up on time. You missed my taters. Okay, and I got big, juicy nipples, dude. I'm not gonna lie, they're the size of a toonie. If you're Canadian, you know what that means. Big Mingus joined the scum. Guys, again, the scum is the membership. It's Sewer King's Underground Militia. You get special emojis. Emojis that will get me banned. And if any of you joined the membership and I didn't shout you out because I was screaming at Nina Drama, sorry about that. Bless your heart. Bailey says he basically got naked on camera. Yeah, naked from the waist up. Alright, guys. I love you guys. I love you. I love you. Okay. You guys are the best. This was the first stream, possibly the last. I don't know. If you want to see another one, maybe we'll do it. Or maybe this is a one and done. I don't know. My throat is destroyed. No gay comments, you little assholes. Before we go, yeah, there we go. Before I cut this off, I want all the cocks out. Let's see your cacks. I want to see a majestic formation of eagles before we shut this down. Spam it, spam the cocks. And then we're cutting this. Spam your cacks. Let's go. There's a delay. There's a delay, so I gotta wait. It's been 3 hours and 10 minutes. And I ain't going out without seeing a cat. There it is, Bailey. There it is, Bailey. I can always count on you, Bailey. Alright, there we go. Look at those. Look at those eagles in flight. Look at those beauties. Oh my gosh. Those are beautiful. An exact replica of mine. Life-sized. Love it. Oh, I love it. I've never seen anything more beautiful, more majestic, and more heterosexual. Oh, wow. Beautiful, beautiful. And we got some eggplants. Love that, too. Bananas. Yes, explosions. Sending you sewage from Poland. Right on, trigger warning. Greatest live stream ever. Probably the worst, but that's okay. But that's okay, because we're in a sewer. I'm just a journalist. I'm not a goddamn comedian. I don't know what you're expecting from a journalist. Just going off the top of his head. Alright. Steve O'Mac 66. Whoa. You're in the scum? I don't think I gave you a shout out. Thank you. Best webcam ever. Well, it is the most advanced webcam. Alright. You guys are absolutely the best. I could stay here forever looking at my cock on the screen. I could absolutely stay here forever looking at my cack on the screen. But we gotta cut it off. Before somebody gets pregnant. We got some lady rats down here. If they keep seeing my cack, they're gonna get pregnant. And we already got 46,000 rats down here. Oh my gosh, James W. just entered the elite leagues of Sewer King's Underground Militia. Thank you, dude. Thank you to everybody, member or not, Sewer Super Chat or not. Love every one of you equally. You guys are absolutely awesome. All right. Bless all of you. Sewer King. Oh, you know what? Before before I call it. Any last words? Any last words you got to the Sewer King? Be heard. Be heard. You got 30 seconds. There are no ladies to get pregnant. Bailey is a lady rat. We know that for sure. I don't know if there are any other. I think it's 1 versus 46,000 minutes. Bailey, protect your bungus. Oh, we got the STVs. Oh, we got the king emojis. You're great. Keep up the great work. Bless your heart. Can we see your cat? We just did. You are legendary. Oh my God, Borat! Guys, Borat just joined the scum. Thank you so much, dude. You rock. Sewer King for president, dude. I would turn this entire world around. President of Earth. You're a badass. Bless you, dude. Bless you. You're gonna see what a badass I am. At Bantamweight. Join my Instagram for updates on my blog. That's at Sewer King Cobra. Same handle everywhere. Neon Shadow with another $2, dude. Love you, dude. Love you. You're an OG. You've been with me from the start. And we will kill each other one day. More Ian Gary book fits. Hey man, I was just reading his book, so unless he releases something, I got nothing. Alright, we got the Hand of Truth, we got the Slime Spatter, we got Cax, we got STV, and that's it, folks. Love each and every damn one of you. TMNT, that's right. That's what started this all. That's what started this all. The Turtles and Master Splinter made the sewers safe to inhabit. Alright guys, love you. Don't ever forget that. Guys, if this is my last stream, because YouTube takes me down from all the cack emojis, don't you ever goddamn forget how much I love you. One last comment I'm gonna read. Bailey, this stream was fire, this stream was lit, and maybe, just maybe, a total vibe. Smooches!
What's up, Playboys? Today we're going to be making a video about Nina Drama, who had a lot to say about me on Twitter. Out of nowhere, she lashed out at me with this massive paragraph, and I'll be honest with you guys, at first I thought, I ain't reading all that, little bro. But then I did read all of it, and I realized how badly I could create the cooking of the generation. So I decided to do so, because I have a lot to say about Nina Drama. And because she's got a lot to say about me, now it justifies me making a video to say a lot of what I have to say about Nina Drama. Okay, guys? So we're going to get straight into the video. Oh, what's this guy doing on my screen? Hang on a second here. We're going to get straight into the video, and I'm going to give you some background, and then we're going to go through some things together. Okay? That's what we're going to do. And we're going to have some fun, is what we're going to do. Okay, guys? So I made a tweet, and it was referencing this woman, okay? And I said, and it was at the press conference, and this got, by the way, this got 200k views, 2,000 likes, 1 point something thousand likes, and I said, honestly, so disrespectful of the UFC cameraman at the UFC 307 press conference to be like, nah, you guys got to see this in the middle of her question. Honestly, pathetic behavior and not funny. I was calling out the behavior. Obviously, I was making a joke. I dared to make a fat joke on Twitter. And who are you skinnies to tell me what I can and can't say to a fellow fat? That's our word, okay? That's our culture. You don't get to speak on our topics, okay? You don't get to enter fat discussions. That's our word, okay? So I don't know why all these skinnies are out here telling me what I can and can't say to a fellow fat. Okay, guys? But I made a passing comment. It got 200k views. Since Nina made it all about herself, it now has nearly 3 million views on Twitter. What a great friend you are, Nina, to this woman. What an amazing, wonderful friend you are to this woman. I made a comment that no one would have seen, and you made it all about yourself to show how good of a person you are. We'll get to that in a second, because there's a lot I've got to show you in today's video that's really funny and maybe suggests that Nina isn't such a good person. Who knows? But I'm glad that Nina made it all about herself and got this to 3 million views. Just so you know, the entire MMA world could see the fat joke, and the person it was directed at could see it as well. Thank you, Nina, for doing that. I'm sure she really appreciates it. I think she actually said she does appreciate the support. This now has everyone seeing the fat joke that would have been unseen by 90% of the MMA community. You friend of Sean Strickland, by the way. I can't make a fat joke. We'll get into some of that as well. I've got a lot to show you guys today. Nina seems to find certain people saying certain jokes really, really funny. So that's going to be a big part of the video today, but there's going to be some other stuff. Don't worry, I've found some other stuff. You guys know I love to find the other stuff. Let's get into it. I've been keeping my mouth shut about this clout-chasing vermin since I started in the UFC. So the start of your career, when you started in the UFC. That's how that works normally? So sorry. We could change started in the UFC to start of your career, covering MMA. Start of my career covering MMA was 4 years. Grafting, not needing any fighter to collab with the channel, all on my own. Every night, past midnight, American hours in the UK. You started your career in MMA journalism in the UFC. Isn't that funny? How different we are. I've been keeping my mouth shut about this clout-chasing vermin since I started in the UFC, and he hasn't been able to keep my name out of his mouth. I ain't the one yapping on Twitter non-stop. I say some things on streams. We're going to go through every part of this, and it's going to get juicy. But I'm not the ones... I say things on stream all the time. I've maybe mentioned you for a few minutes out of the 20, 30 hours of streaming I've done this week, and I can't keep my name out your mouth. Very interesting stuff. I ain't a clout chaser either. I only recently started interviewing fighters. I built my channel without them. All good though. You literally need fighters to exist, but you also need another technique to exist. We'll get to you shaking them around on Twitter in a second, because there's some interesting things that I want to talk about when it comes to what certain people should start being called. Okay? Person who just admitted that they shake them around for views on Twitter. We have a word for those type of people. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the word was for the life of me. So I guess I won't be saying it much as a direct accusation in the video, but sure there's a word for people that do that. Either way. Crying about me like a little bitch on the internet. This isn't crying on the internet, is it? But for Amy, I had to speak up. Yes, this is for her, making sure everyone saw the fat joke. You're doing this for her, aren't you? I may not be everybody's cup of tea. I might be cringe and annoying, and I don't shy away from using my assets for views. They're great, they're a great set, and I will use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself for success in my career. You've never desecrated yourself for success in your career? What's this guy keep popping up on screen for? This guy is fucking Chad though. What a playboy. Anyway, you'd never do that for your career, would you? No, you wouldn't stoop that low. Anyway, let's get back to that topic at hand, because we've got a lot to break down here, guys. I don't shy away from using my assets for views. Now, the reason Nina has said I won't keep her name out my mouth is because I said something about Nina the other day, because I don't know about you guys, but I think someone who has just admitted to using their tits to gain views, someone who's just admitted to that, and to doing that on a platform accessible to 13-year-olds, I think we have a name for those types of people. And I happen to speak out on stream, not only against Nina, but against not like Nina's one of these, because she doesn't have one of these, But there's a lot of women online right now that are selling themselves online in a very sexually provocative manner to an app and a platform accessible to 13-year-olds with no age verification. Now, it'd be very different if you were doing this on a platform that was 18 plus. That would be a very different situation, where maybe you needed a credit card to do it, or you needed some kind of age verification to prove so you could access it. That would be a little different. But when you admit to using your assets for views in a sexually provocative manner, I'm not going to show them in today's video, but you know what I'm talking about on Twitter. Every video she nearly does is her shaking them around like, watch this, everyone. And this platform, Twitter, is accessible to 13-year-olds. And I know people could say, well, Nina Drummer doesn't know who's watching her platform and who's actually on her Twitter. A lot of them actually seem to be 50-year-old men that watch your stuff and glaze you and say, God, you're so stunning. Man, it's amazing what you're doing for the community. And I get that. Maybe Nina doesn't know who her audience is. I mean, it's not like there's videos online of her taking pictures with these fans and yet still using sexually provocative moves with her assets to get views on Twitter, is there? It's not like there's videos online of her meeting all of her fans and finding out who her fans are because they're all young AF. Why am I trying to keep this clean? I ain't getting monetized. You know who your fans are. If you need to get down on your knees to take a picture with a fan, you know exactly who your fans are. Yet you admit here to using your assets for views, and you do that. They're a great set, and I'll use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself. So you'll do sexually provocative things to get attention from a fan base of who? From a fan base of who? On a platform accessible to who? You want to talk about being morally good? I called out John Jones. We'll get to John Jones. A wife beat. That's who I called out. I called out Israel Adesanya. He lied about having cancer. He lied about his upbringing. He has a sexual dog fetish. You've had both Jones and them on your channel. We'll get to that in a second, though. You don't have any problem with Jones. You freaking love John Jones. You know he beat up his wife, but you freaking love him. What's the problem, Nina? If I would have given you views in the early day, you wouldn't have a problem with anything I say. No, it's because I have a problem with people when I say things about people whilst not fucking benefiting them monetarily. That's everyone's problem with me in this MMA scene. I don't shill for fucking nothing. I know the O'Malley Morale video's there, but trust me, there's an argument for 135. I don't shill for the UFC. That's your problem. We'll get back to your original tweet, though, because we've got a lot to discuss, and maybe we'll circle back round to this topic and give an overall assessment of it. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to make the crazy statement in this video that adults shouldn't be sexually provoking on a platform to get monetary gain and attention that is accessible to 13-year-olds. There is a word for people like that. I can't quite remember what the word is, YouTube administration team, but I'm sure there's a word for people like that. But maybe she didn't know the fans and who they were. Maybe she didn't know what her fan base was. This is just all AI. How interesting. It's all good though, at least you admit that you do it. I needed that admission, otherwise I couldn't make that point strongly enough. Thank you, Nina. They're a great set, and I'll use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself for my career. Oh my god, this guy keeps popping up. Who is that? Part 2! If you dare to respond! But that doesn't, in my career, but that doesn't make me an indecent human, which is what you like to allude to as of late. Oh yeah, I'm just alluding to stuff, aren't I? This is what makes you so indecent and despicable. So much that I had to say something. This is the reason that you'll never make it out of that stale basement doing interview calls. She's raging because she's typed that twice. For the rest of your life. Putting yourself for donations that don't even cover a premium Zoom account. Putting myself out there for donations. Reading chat messages in a live stream. If only there was something worse I could be doing for money. Like, I don't know. But it's all good anyway. It's all good. You know what I mean? I don't want to play around, boy. You know what I mean? So, we're going to get back to the topic. We've done enough playing, boy. You know what I'm saying? If only there was something worse I could be doing for money. If only there was something way worse. It's all good, though. I do want to say that this is the reason that makes you so indecent and despicable. Let's get on to the next topic, because I've spent long enough on this. Sean Strickland's got a lot to say about fat people. Just thought I'd play this real quick. You don't seem to have a problem with him. Let's have a little listen.
Yeah, I said that.
I don't really watch women's MMA, but if I do, I root for the ugly one.
100%. I'll tell you why. Because, like...
How funny is that, Nina? He just shamed women. How funny is that? And you asked him if he said it, provoking him to go further in on the topic. How funny is that, Nina? That's so funny. You hold back that laugh. Hold back that laugh, Nina. Just like your boyfriend holds back his tears every time you collaborate with a fighter. You hold back that laugh. You fucking hypocrite bitch. So funny. Oh my God, I'm in the way. That's so funny, Nina. It's so funny. Just hold back the laugh. Oh God, it's so funny. He's about to go off on ugly women. This is going to be great for my content. I can make money out of this, so I'm okay with it. You're not a hypocrite, are you? That's crazy. It's all good, though. So he goes off about that.
Like, you're like a...
And he goes in rating her, and she's like, oh, come on. My boyfriend's watching, and I don't want him to bust a nut. Which is what he's fucking into, it seems. We move on to another point in this interview, though, which is at 11:41. Now, remember, you're friends with this guy, Sean Strickland. Okay? You're friends with him. Great friends with him, because guess what? He made your career. I know you brought him out of his shell and showed us who he really was, and I think you do good interviews. I don't have a problem with anything Sean Strickland says. I'm filth, but so are all of you. Quit acting morally above me. You're worse. 11:41. Let's have a listen to this bit.
Why are lesbians such
Dog.
Hold on a second now. I've got another clip to show you first. We'll get to that one in a second, guys. Because she finds everything so funny, remember? So I'm going to go over this side. And I'm going to play you a clip. Now remember, I'm horrible for what I said, basically referring to a woman as fat. In a very avoidable, like, if you didn't want to take it that way, you couldn't have. The way I said it. The cameraman's out of line for that. It's all good, though. Remember, Nina has a problem with people being called fat, especially women. What's this clip, Nina?
All right, next question. Do you believe fat shaming is okay if the person you're fat shaming is someone you love?
What a great topic to discuss. I'm sure you did this because you know Sean Strickland would have only nice things to say about fat people. That's why you did it, right? Because Strickland only ever has nice things to say about fat people. I'm sure that's why you did it, isn't it, Nina? Bringing up this topic for views. Let's see what Strickland has to say about fat people and whether or not fat shaming's okay. And let's see if Nina has any reaction to him saying this.
I think fat shaming is always okay.
Immediate smile. Fat shaming's always okay. You're friends with this guy, remember?
There's nothing worse than being next to a fat, smelly motherfucker. And the most human thing...
All smiles. From Nina Drama. No tantrum. No rage. No standing up for fat women. What's going on, Nina? I don't get you views and money. So you have to stand up to me?
The thing you can do is telling a fat, smelly motherfucker to put down the fork. You know, if you can't see your...
How funny is that, Nina?
You're a little bit...
It's so funny, isn't it, Nina? Nina! Making fun of fat people! And you only actually laughed when Strickland turned this fat comment on women, if you'll listen here.
Fat, smelly motherfucker, put down the fork.
He now talks about women being fat. Nina's holding back laughter at this.
You know, if you can't see your you're a little bit too fat. If you gotta lift up a roll to see the you're too fat. If your stomach looks like a and you're naked and a guy doesn't know which hole to put it in.
It's so funny, Nina, isn't it? Ha ha! We're all laughing together at him making fun of fat women. And if your stomach hangs over here and a guy can't even put it in, Nina holds back laughter.
You're too f***ing fat. Continue.
It's so funny, isn't it, Nina? I'm so glad you disagree with fat-shaming women. I love how you stood up to Sean Strickland here. You fucking hypocritical bitch. I love it. It's so funny how you did that. What a funny comment from Sean Strickland. I'm so glad you had such a good laugh about it. Or sorry, you had to hold back such extreme laughter. It's so funny. It's so funny when Strickland does it, because Strickland gets you 2 million views on an interview. Isn't that funny when Strickland does it? That's what I got to say about that. And she actually had a response to the Sean Strickland thing. We'll get back to her original comment in a second, because there's more. There's more. Sean says a lot of things I don't agree with. I'll call him all the time to delete and shit and take it down. Ultimately, when Sean knows he's wrong, he apologizes or takes it down. Who the fuck do you think you are, by the way? Sean don't have to listen to you. Sorry. I know you're used to that with men, listening to whatever you say, because your boyfriend don't stand the fucking ground on anything. I get that. Maybe you're used to walking all over him. Why does Strickland need to take down shit that you disagree with? You didn't seem to disagree with him making fun of fat women right there. But I'm despicable, right? We've helped each other grow, and I've gotten to know Sean. So that makes it different. Okay. He's one of the most supportive friends, and vice versa. He's a good person with a lot of opinions on the world. He's even joked and said things about me that were not true, and Sean isn't an intentionally mean person. He tries to better himself every day. Why can't I be doing that? He speaks on his mental health. You never tuned into a stream of mine? I'm fucking crazy! It's all good. He struggles with it and tries to inspire people like him to go out and better their lives. What kind of chat fucking GPT bullshit is this? No one's buying this excuse. Quit yapping, whore. The fuck? Get in the gym and make something of themselves, or take a stand in what they believe in. I'm fucking sure I took a stand in what I believe in. I'm doing it right now. He's constantly talking about doing his best to become a better man, and through being his friend, I've watched him do this. And through this, he has inspired many men to do the same. I don't know Guru, and he does not know me. I know a lot. I know a lot more. Keep yapping, and I'll tell you a lot more. He has spread lies about me and false narratives. None of it's false. None of it is false. The Jones stuff, the you stuff, I tell the truth, or I wouldn't be here right now. And you guys know that. It's all public information. He does not inspire to be better. I actually do. He's constantly negative without a purpose, and that's the difference. You want to know what I do to inspire people to be better? I inspire them to be better at the cost of your little fucking hustle that you've got going on. That whole rant I made about you and how men should stop watching porn, it's terrible for them, stop consuming pornographic content, stop being tricked into giving people attention that show you a sexually provocative thing, control your lust. I am bettering them, but it's in a way that negatively affects your bank account. So therefore I'm not bettering them, because you want men to be like your boyfriend. A little cuck bitch that don't run round here. He constantly is negative without a purpose. I am constantly negative. The world deserves him. And that's the difference. And then something about Helen Yee where she faked some shit. Or didn't fake some shit. That's the difference. So that's the difference. So Sean Strickland's a really good guy, and he never really puts a foot wrong. Wrong one, I'll get to Bisping in a second. Sean Strickland is a really good guy. I know he said some things you disagree with. It's not like Sean Strickland's ever made fun of a guy who died, who just left a 10-month-year-old baby behind.
Brazilian fighter got hit by a fucking bus and died. No one gave a fuck about that guy. When I read it, I was like, God damn, dude, if you can't dodge a bus, that's why you're not in the UFC. That was my first joke when I read that, and I stand by it. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm not going after Strickland for this, but you're going after me for making a fat joke. But you're friends with Sean Strickland, who makes fun of people who have just died. I can't make a fat joke, but it's your boy making fun of a guy who's literally just fucking died. Family are probably still crying their eyes out. This was very shortly afterwards as well. Probably still mourning the loss of their father, their husband, their son. He's allowed to make fun of him for that, but he's really a good person because he gave you views on your YouTube channel, right? I can't make a fat joke though. Strickland can. Strickland can make fat jokes and you'll laugh right along with him because it's so funny, isn't it? But I can't because I negatively affect your bottom line with what I'm saying. That's what it comes down to. I don't make you money. I cost you it because you're getting exposed like all of these fighters are. Some bitch. You know what I mean? We'll get back to her main comment. We got more. There's a reason you had to take on the role of the heel on the backside of the MMA media industry, and it's because you're a rude, vile, ignorant, dusty, pathetic troll that causes more problems than you're worth. I just took on the role of the heel. Lil sis. I've been doing this. I took on the role. Oh, I wasn't getting anywhere with all my positive takes, was I? So I just started being negative all of a sudden in 2024. That's what you think happened, bitch? That's what you think happened? I just started being negative in 2024? You must have not done your research on it. I've been talking shit. Because people deserve shit talked at them. That's a fact. And just because they're fighters, and just because they can potentially make me money on my channel, don't mean shit. People call me out for being biased towards O'Malley Murad. I've been on O'Malley's pod before. O'Malley's probably watching this right now. He had me on his pod. I said his wife looked like Howley and Paper in a wig, and I called him a cuck, because I disagree with cuckery. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't understand this whole, the hypocrisy here. One thing I do like to see, though, trust me, everyone at the UFC knows who you are. Oh! Thank God, finally, for the validation I've been looking for. I knew they knew who I was. I knew they knew. They tried to have me on the promos. UFC 300, I was in that promo. I was talking to the UFC. Then you know what I did because I don't chill out for a company like you, bitch? I exposed a wife beater for being closeted gay. Because he's a wife beater and a steroid cheat. And I disagree with that fundamentally. So I thought I'd go after him for it. There's a few other gay fighters in the UFC. See me making videos on them? I could do. I won't. Not until they do something bad. If they happen to, I don't know, beat up a woman, like the guys you love, maybe I'll make a video on them. Till then, I'm not just going after anyone for nothing. I'm glad that everyone at the UFC knows who I am, though. Thank you for revealing that. I'm sure there'll be punishments for you later. Couple extra power slap promos this week. You and Bisping together this time. Doing as you're fucking told. Everyone at the UFC knows who you are because of all the rumors and lies you've spread for clicks and views. Rumors and lies. Just showing public information. Reading it as is. I don't fabricate things. I don't make up stories. Check through all my videos. I'd be exposed otherwise. He's lied. He lied about this. No, I didn't. All I did was show a video of John Jones in a comedy club. Let people infer what they want from it while screaming things. My own opinion on the things. Everyone seemed to agree with the opinion. Maybe because I was right and not lying. No, I just made up all those videos of John Jones, did I? I made them up. AI. Guy who don't even edit his videos. Just made them up, guys. You got me. You got me, Nina. It's good that everyone knows who I am, though. You owe Photo Amy an apology, and while you're at it, apologize to yourself for turning out less than human. I'm not going to apologize to myself. I started at nothing in life. I've made a really good thing for myself. It took me 4 years of not getting anywhere with it. I've been doing this since 2018. Finally, it's picking up because I stuck with it for 4 years. In my parents' house, in my shed of my parents' house, grafting, after working, 9 to 5, came home, first 2 years, did my thing, non-stop, all the time. I ain't never gonna be ashamed of myself. For what, exposing a wife beater? Exposing a guy in Adesanya who's got a sexual dog fetish? And lied about having cancer? Lied about his upbringing? Stated he was poor when he had servants? I'm wrong for pointing that out? Or are you wrong for still interviewing him? Who knows? I don't know shit an apology. You owe her an apology. Because you and the rest of the MMA media have turned this into a story that would have been, if you would have just let my comment die out, it would have been irrelevant in a day. Well done. She's now the fat chick of the MMA media. Thank you for bringing attention to it, making it all about yourself. You took my post from 200k views to 3 million. You righteously good person. You owe her an apology. Absolutely you do. And while you're at it, once you give her an apology for laughing about Sean Strickland's comments on fat women, one more time.
And you're naked and the guy doesn't know which hole to put it in, you're too f***ing fat. Continue.
Once you apologize for laughing along, and once Sean Strickland apologizes, maybe I will, but I probably won't. I don't know shit an apology. Fuck you. You're doing the same shit. But you're doing it to millions of viewers. While you're at it, apologize to yourself for turning out less than human. My parents are so proud of you, you have no idea. But it's all good. I'm alright with myself. An excrement stain on society, and now the other reason another person is going to sleep feeling devalued and violated. She wouldn't have seen it without you. It's all good. But yeah, like, now you've done just roasting me and talking about yourself. Check out her work, guys. Little 2 sentences at the end. How nice of you. So nice of you to say that at the end. How amazing of a person you are. An excrement stain on society. Let's talk about John Jones. You know he beat his wife. I freaking love John Jones. And before y'all make it weird and leave a bunch of how did you get the Jones interview comments, I'll tell you, before I started covering MMA, I was a comedy content creator. How's that working out? Before the UFC just straight up platformed you out of fucking nowhere. All good. John and I used to follow each other but never spoke. I saw John backstage with 285 and asked the UFC social team if I could do a quick piece with John. They were a little hesitant, but for some reason the UFC took a chance on me and said yes. And we waited for him backstage and finished the press conference. John saw me, he was like, hey, I know you, and said yes to sitting down with me for 10 minutes while on his way, and that's how I got a Jones interview. You guys have no idea how grateful I am for Johnny Bones. He changed my life by giving me 10 minutes of his time. I'm forever grateful. Thanks, Johnny. And because he gave you 10 minutes and made you relevant in the UFC scene with interviews, because he did that with you, you freaking love him. That's all it takes to be a good person to you. Benefit you financially. John Jones beat up his wife. Want to talk about a stain on society? He repeatedly beats his woman. Anything to say about that, Nina? Seeing as you're so moralistic and amazing and righteous and stand up for what's right. Jones beat up his woman multiple occasions. Got shit to say? I'll wait for your announcement on Twitter once this video's posted, denouncing John Jones and everything he stands for. Since you've got such a problem with someone making a fat joke, I'm sure you'll have a problem with a fucking wife beater. Serial one at that. One that does it so bad that his own daughters have to ring the police on him because there's blood everywhere in a hotel room and he's fled the scene. I'm sure you'll make a statement denouncing Jones forever. Oh wait, he might be on your channel in the build-up to Jones versus Miocic because you'll do what Dana fucking tells you to. I won't. Dana steps out of line, I'll correct him. Been doing it for about a few months straight now. You won't. Dana slapped his wife. Just follow along his orders. But then again, you don't have any problem working for a company run by someone who's maybe a little bit flawed as a person. But we're not going to get into that. God, I love this guy, like the way he, like his hat. Honestly, what a playboy. Either way, that's how I feel. The reason another person is going to sleep feeling devalued and violated. I wonder how John Jones's wife felt sleeping that night in the hotel while he was in jail, after beating the shit out of her. Want to talk devaluing? I'm not living in a basement. I'm doing alright. No, actually, you know what? I am living in a basement, guys. It's really rough over these sites. I do better than you on ad revenue. I beat ESPN MMA on ad revenue. I have a tab open to show the money compared between us, because it gets measured, if you don't know, on ad revenue. And unless you're taking behind the scenes pay from the UFC, I don't know how you can be making more than that. But there's a tab I have open. I'm not going to show it, but I'm doing alright. These guys just think I'm some loser in a basement. I'm fucking changing my whole fucking family's life. And I will. If I keep going with this, I will. I'm some terrible person. Cool. So that's what I got to say about the topic. There's also other things. Cutman Tate, you're friends with him. You just called Kayla Harrison Triple H. But then again, Cutman Tate said they hated Jesus at first as well. On a John Jones post in response to the hatred I was giving him for beating his woman. So you guys are a little bit morally wrong. You have your little cool kids club in the UFC. Michael Bisping is this as well. This is the Sean Strickland post. Michael Bisping just said, keep up with your great work. Ignore the negative prick. Remember, guys, Bisping would never make fun of someone else's appearance. That would be something a prick would do, right, Bisping? One rule for the UFC Elite Club, another one for men. Now rush along Dana's little boy, there's a power slap to cover you shit. Do as you're fucking told, Bisping, and shut your mouth. Or I'll tell you why you really hate Conor McGregor. I can't wait to do a part 2 if you lot have got more to say about him. Because I'll reveal why you really hate Conor McGregor because of what he brought up. If MMA fans know, they know. I'm not going to be the one to leak it. I'll save it for a counter-attack. I'll save it for a counter-attack. Keep yapping. Keep trashing me. I'd advise keep my name out your fucking mouth. Yapping online. Like you ain't all incredibly flawed. You person that just admitted to using your assets for views. Knowing this is your fan base. Again, I'm fairly certain we have a word for these types of people. And this is a problem all across the platform when it comes to women in the modern era. They shouldn't be allowed, and this is my stance and why she got riled up in the first place. Because this weren't about that fat chick. It weren't. This was because I recently mentioned her. And it went kind of viral on Twitter-ish. Got a few views. Because I was saying that we need to start reconsidering the definition of a word to cover more bases. We've got a lot of women right now on platforms that are accessible to 13-year-olds and lower because you don't have to verify your age, profiting and making money and getting followers and getting views off of people around this age range because they're, what was it? Using their assets for views. And Nina's not even the worst at this. She isn't. There's other women on there doing a whole lot worse posting shit on Twitter. If you're posting sexually suggestive things on a platform accessible to 13-year-olds and you know they're your fan base because you've met them and you know, We got a word for people like you. I wonder what that word is. It's all good though. Don't chat about me. Don't talk about me. Shut the fuck up. Do what Dana tells you to do. Go cover a power slap event. Go interview another fighter that's beat up a woman. Maybe Adesanya will be next. Guy who lied about having cancer, lied about his upbringing, and has a sexual dog fetish. Maybe that's someone you'll interview instead. Shut your mouth. You lot have made... I'm glad I did this to go at you. So it don't have to be about that woman that I made a passing comment on. Heaven, and remember, I'll end it with this. Heaven fucking forbid I make a fat joke, right, Nina? Especially about a woman. We know how you feel about fat jokes towards women, don't we, Nina?
If your stomach looks like a and you're naked and a guy doesn't know which hole to put it in, you're too fucking fat.
I'm glad you find it so funny.
Continue.
She can't, Strickland. She can't continue. She's holding back too much laughter because you made fun of a fat woman. Nina Drummer. Cooked, smoked. And there's a few other people yapping on Twitter as well. Don't think I don't know shit as well. You're all flawed. I'm not. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not. I read a couple donos. The response might be, look at this racist thing he said. I get edgy. You know what I mean? I read donos that are racist. I do impressions of Michael Chandler's kids. Yeah, we've all done it. I get tricky. I make jokes about this. I have viewpoints about that. Probably are very aligned with Sean Strickland's, by the way, that you're such good friends with. I ain't never done no shit that's like morally reprehensible though. Like seriously. It is what it is. Like and subscribe. Thank you for watching. Heaven forbid I made a fat joke. Look what you did and have been doing. Again. Don't shy away from using my assets for views. These are your fans. You know they're your fans. This is the platform you do it on. I'm the morally reprehensible one though, aren't I? See you later, guys. Like and subscribe. Thank you for watching. You know what I love about all of this though? Thank you, Nina, for letting me know everyone at the UFC knows who I am. I was aware. It's good to know for sure. I'll keep doing my thing. Bye.
It's the Mixed Martial Arts Hour with
Mixed Martial Arts Hour is back in your life on this Wednesday, January 19th, 2022. Hello again, everyone. I hope you're doing well. It's another Wednesday, a pay-per-view fight week Wednesday. Always very exciting, and it feels like it's been a while since we've had a pay-per-view. I know the last one was December 11th, had the break, all that stuff. You know, when there's like more than a month, 31 days, 30 days in between, it feels like it's been a while. The next one will be February 12th, less than a month. This one, it feels like we've been waiting, and I'm excited. I'm excited. There's a lot of belly aching out there about the price hike. There's a lot of belly aching about the depth of the card, all that stuff. To me, those two fights at the very top of the bill are tremendous. And dare I say, hey, I'm going to pause now for station identification. No, I always want to say that. I'm going to pause now, clip this off, send it to Nevada right now. This card is worth that kind of money. Those two fights are worth that kind of money. Those four fighters are worth that kind of money. A heavyweight title fight, we get those once every 10 years. It's worth it. With that kind of drama, and dare I say, the MMA media, and here I am just getting right into it, the MMA media has done, I think, a better job of promoting this title fight than the UFC, because we're telling you about the contract situation. And if you're really reading everything and following everything, that has significantly up the stakes, up the interest, up the drama, the theater going into this main event. In addition to the backstory with the teammates and the training and the coaches and all that stuff, Dana's right. Vince McMahon couldn't write a better script than this one. He hardly writes the script these days, but you understand what I'm trying to say here. This is a really interesting fight card and very interesting two fights. Very, very interesting two fights. So I'm excited about it. We'll be talking about them, of course, all show long, the bets, all that stuff. I like to have porridge before the show starts, and there's like a piece of porridge stuck in the back of my throat. I just have to tell all of you, there's a fantastic place downstairs. Porridge is tremendous because it's not too heavy, right? I was making the mistake earlier on eating a heavy lunch. I'm going with the porridge now. I feel great, but there's like a piece like stuck right back here, so it's been a battle. It's just been a bit of a battle. It's going to be a great show, though. It's going to be a great show. As always, we are presented by our good friends over at DraftKings. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Mysterious Frank got mad at me. He's saying I was pausing too long in between the. I liked it. I thought it was a thing. Was that quicker? Should I?
No, you do.
Okay, this is actually a record. 3 minutes in, and you make an appearance. I think this is big. It's big for me. It's big for you. I think it's big for the show. Anyway, I was doing a thing where it's like the official, and he was like, "No, it's taking too long. People are getting confused. They think that the audio is broken. The podcast. Well, I don't know." So anyway, it's the official sports betting partner of not only the UFC, it's also the NFL, also the MMA Hour. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Use the code TheMMA for a special offer when you sign up. Again, that's code TheMMA only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Please support them because they support us. So, what is happening on today's program? Later in the show, 4 o'clock, our last guest, our last segment of the day, we're going to be joined by everyone's favorite 305er, Jorge Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal going to be joining us. Gamebred himself. Of course, we know about the 305 clash on March 5th. Of course, you heard it here first. Friends, training partners turned foes. Colby Covington, Jorge Masvidal going to be headlining UFC 272. That is March 5th in Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. And I'm looking forward to talking to Jorge Masvidal about that. We will have him on at 4 o'clock. At around 3 o'clock, we will answer your questions on the nose. Ariel.Helwani.substack.com is where you can leave the questions. And we've got a lot of them already. How many do we have? As of right this moment, we have 74. And I feel like I need to get through all of them this time because, let's be honest, I shortchanged a lot of you, and I felt bad about this actually all week. I felt like I really let you guys down, so I'm gonna try to get to every single one. So that's where you can leave them, and we shall answer. I was perusing a little bit this morning, and there's some really good ones, so stay tuned for that. We will check in with G City, aka GC, at 2:30 to get his weekend picks. I mean, those two fights at the top: Figueiredo, Moreno, Figueiredo, Gan and Ganu. Gane, those two title fights at the very top to me are pick'ems. I mean, you can make a very strong case for either guy in either fight, and I would be all in. I mean, I would 100% agree with you. I feel like both of them are pick'ems. I can see scenarios for both guys in each fight. I could see a scenario where Moreno retains. I could see a scenario where Figueiredo goes back to the old Figueiredo. I could see a scenario where Ngannou knocks out Gane. I could see a scenario where Gane, you know, is quicker than Ngannou and roughs him up and outclasses him. Like, I could see all these scenarios. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what he comes up with. That's going to be at around 2:30. At 2 o'clock, we'll check in with Tyron Woodley, the chosen one. First interview since his loss to Jake Paul. We'll find out what's next for him, where he goes from here, all that stuff and more. He's always very honest, always very candid. So I look forward to checking in with Tyron Woodley. 1:30, we're going to be talking to one of the best coaches in mixed martial arts. His name is Eric Nixick. He is the head coach at Extreme Couture in Las Vegas, head coach for one Francis Ngannou, and I mean, so many others. I mean, he was just working with Aljamain Sterling recently. He works with Casey O'Neill. He works with, I mean, I have a whole list right down over here. Sean Strickland, Misha Tate, Chris Curtis, the list goes on and on. So Extreme Couture, everyone knows them. He's one of the very best, and I look forward to talking to him about this title fight on Saturday, headlining UFC 270. But first, very excited to welcome in our first guest of the day. He is also fighting on the main card. It was supposed to be a battle showcasing two of the unbeaten stars in the UFC at 145 pounds. Unfortunately, Movsar Evloev had to pull out of the fight around a week or so ago, around 8 or so days ago, but luckily the UFC was able to salvage his place on the card. Our first guest is fighting now Charles Air Jourdain on Saturday in Anaheim. He is the undefeated, the rising star. A lot of people think he is going to be a future champion in the UFC, and a lot of you have been asking me to have him on the program. I'm talking about Ilya Topuria, and he joins us first off via the magic of Zoom. There he is, Ilya. ¿Cómo estás?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
What's happening?
Muy bien. ¿Cómo estás tú?
Oh, yes, it's great to have you.
Good?
It's good. Yes, I'm doing very well. You're always very nicely coiffed and groomed. Everything is just perfect with you. I like it very much. Much respect.
Yeah. Not just trying to be the best in fighting, you know, trying to be the best looking too.
I like it. Respect, my friend. What was your reaction, Ilya? And thank you so much for coming on. What was your reaction when you found out that Movsar had to pull out of the fight?
So I was a little bit sad, you know, because he talks too much on Twitter, and he told me like, you are not Matador, I'm gonna use you like the Red Rug and blah 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 blah. And I'm here right now in LA. What he is, no one knows, you know. He pulled out because he tested positive 3 weeks before the fight, and he didn't even say like, hey guys, give me a chance to test myself before the fight week. Maybe I'm gonna test negative, you know. I'm in. I'm not gonna pull out so quick. So I was sad, but it is what it is. Things like this happen, you know. When you don't deal with the real man's, things like this happens.
People were very excited about this matchup. Is this like, if all goes well on Saturday, do you want to revisit it with him, or are you done with Movsar?
Yeah, I was excited too because he was undefeated, but right now he lost his undefeated before even he steps in the octagon with me. So he pulled out from the fight. I was in the same situation when I made my UFC debut, you know. I test positive like 10 days before the fight, and they call me, and I test myself like 5 days after, and I test negative, you know, and I didn't say anything.
Right.
I get short on this fight.
Yeah, 8 days, right?
That's not an excuse. Yeah, when so many people are waiting for this fight, you can't do things like this, you know.
When the news came out, it seemed like you were interested in fighting Dan Ige, and this isn't the first time you've said or maybe expressed your desire to fight Dan. You also did it after the win over Ryan Hall. Why Dan Ige? Why is this a fight that interests you so much?
And the first time when I called him out, it was because I was looking all the guys in the top 10, and he was the only guy who was free. Another guys had all the 5 tickets, you know. So that's why for the first time I call him out. I'm calling him out like since 6 months ago. So after this fight, I plan to call him out again. So
why Dan? Why do you want to fight him so much?
Well, I don't know. I start with him, so I'm gonna finish with him.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. Personal.
What was your reaction when you found out Charles was stepping in? Did you like that matchup? Did it get you excited?
Yeah, a lot of people thought that it's a short notice fight for him, but in reality, it's short notice fight for me too. You know, because my training camp was focused for a wrestler. Now I'm gonna have to fight a striker. So it's a completely different game plan I'm gonna have on Saturday night, but the rest are going to be the same. You know, the first round finish.
First round. I mean, your last 2 fights have been incredible. You're on some kind of roll. People, like I said, very excited about you. Think that you will be a future contender, potential champion at 145. Your story is very interesting. You were born in Germany. Your parents are of Georgian descent, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And when you were 15, you moved to Spain. Why did you guys move to Spain?
I don't know. You have to ask it.
You never asked that question? Why are we moving to Spain? That didn't come up.
Yeah, because of the job. You know, we were living in Georgia, and at that time in Georgia, there was a little bit of bad situation. You know, and my parents decided to move to Spain, and I think that's why. When I was a kid, you know, I didn't have any decision.
Sure. But wait, so when you were born in Germany, though, right?
Yeah. I born in Germany. I lived there for 7 years, and then we moved to Georgia, and since 7 to 15, I was living there.
And then, and now you call Spain home, but you also train in Miami, correct?
Yeah, I just trained for 2 months in Miami in MMA Masters, but I'm training my whole life in Spain, in Alicante, my team Cleveland Club.
How, you don't hear of a lot of people coming out of Spain in mixed martial arts. How popular is MMA and the UFC in Spain these days?
Right now, I'm very happy that it's becoming very popular in Spain. Little by little, step by step, you know. Like I always say, slow is the fastest way to get what you want. So, little by little.
Do you get a lot of attention? Like, does the media cover you over there? Are they giving you the respect that you deserve?
Right now, yes. Before 1 year, if you tell someone in Spain something about MMA, they will ask you like, "What's that?"
Wow.
And now everyone knows what's MMA, what's UFC.
Because of you.
Everyone, yeah. I think so because me and there's another guy in the UFC, Joel Alvarez.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah, he's doing very good too. Yeah.
Are there any local promotions in Spain?
Yeah, but nothing special for the moment.
Okay. And so I understand your father was the one that introduced you to martial arts, right? When you were a little kid, jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, with 4 years, he introduced me in judo. Then when we moved to Georgia, we started training with Greco-Roman wrestling. And finally, when we moved to Spain, we started with BJJ and MMA with all the stuff.
Was he a fighter, or did he train, or he just wanted you, his son, to do it?
No, when he was young, he did wrestling a little bit, but he was a big fan of all the mixed martial arts. You know, he was the first person who talks to me about the UFC, about the Gracies.
Wow.
Yeah.
So when you're going to Spain and you're in your teenage years and you're doing this stuff, are the kids that you're in school with, are they saying to you like, well, why aren't you playing football with us? Like, what's this martial arts stuff? Because it's not a part of the culture. It's not that popular there, right?
Yeah. All the kids were so scared with me. They was talking about this guy is something, I don't know, it's a little bit brave, you know?
Yeah.
Because no one, 1 year before, no one knows or was knowing what was MMA. Can you imagine what it was 8 years ago?
Yeah.
It was something a little bit rare. When Conor McGregor come in the game, then people start to understand a little bit more about MMA. But even with that, it was a little bit great.
Can you even watch the events live there? Like, will they show UFC live? Like this event on Saturday, will it air live in Spain?
Yeah. It's live in Eurosport. I think before was DAZN.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Okay.
And now it's Eurosport. Yeah.
And for you, by the way, I'm just curious about this. When you moved to Spain, did you know to speak Spanish?
No.
Wow.
I didn't know even how to say hello.
That's tough. As a teenager, that's really tough.
Yeah. It was very tough. It was very tough.
How were those early days?
It was tough, because you try to communicate with the people and you can't, but that's one of the reasons that helps you to learn faster, And I was training all the time. The coach was explaining me all the techniques in Spanish, and I learned to talk in Spanish like in 6 months. And I was young,
Right.
When you are young, it's a little bit easier.
In school, it must have been hard, right? Early on, communicating with the teachers, the kids.
Yes, but I left the school when I was like 15 years old.
Oh, what do you mean? You didn't go to school?
No.
What?
Because when I was 15 years old, I go with my brother to talk to my father, and we tell him like, hey, Dad, we don't want to go to school anymore, but we really want to train, and we're gonna go like all day, every day in the gym, and we're gonna train, because my dream was to get to fight in the UFC. And he told me like, if you're really gonna train all the time, and like you tell me, you have my approval.
Wow, what a guy.
Yeah.
A lot of dads wouldn't say yes to that.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I make my debut so young in the UFC,
Yeah.
Because it's very tough to get in the UFC from Spain, Because I was living in the United States, or I didn't born here, because it's more easy.
So when you're 15, you're in probably 8th grade, 9th grade, something like that, and your dad was just like, all right, cool. You didn't go back to school after that? That was it for you?
Yeah.
Incredible. What a story. And you just went to the gym all day?
All day. And I became to BJJ black belt with 21 years old. I was competing in all the competitions and national competitions all the time. And I was working because I had to pay all the competitions. I was working in 4 works. I had 4 works. I was working because I had to pay all the competitions because it wasn't free.
What were the jobs, the 4 jobs? One was a cashier, right? At Stradivarius. Stradivarius?
Yeah. It's a story of clothes story. Clothes story.
Oh, okay.
And I was doing grappling classes in another gym. I was working in La Playa, on the beach.
Yeah.
And I was working on securities on the weekends.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I went to Barcelona in 2002 when I was in college. One of my favorite trips ever. We went to Playa Barceloneta. You know Barceloneta? La Rambla? Oh, we had a great time on La... Because I have to say with the... La Rambla, right? We have to say with the list.
La Rambla.
La Rambla, same thing. Yeah. Oh, what a place. It's a magical place. Incredible.
Yeah, if you come to Spain again, you're gonna have a good time. Just call me.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So, what about this Arnold Schwarzenegger tournament that you won? Arnold Fighter? What was that all about?
Yeah. It was when I was 17 years old. They did a competition called Arnold Fighters.
Wow.
It was a competition. And when I go to the competition, my fight was the first fight, in the event. And before I start the fight, Arnold come to the cage, and he watched just my fight.
Wow.
After my fight, he comes here to the United States to watch the Conor McGregor's fight against Chad Mendes, because he was supposed to fight with Jose Aldo, and he watched his fight. I always say like Arnold is watching the MMA because of me.
Wow.
I had a really great performance. I did a suplex and This is why I'm all the time joking with my friends.
Did you meet him?
Yeah, of course. I have a picture. There is even a small documentary movie.
What?
Called El Día que Conocí a Arnold. Yeah.
What does that mean?
One day you will see me. Today I meet Arnold.
Oh, it's a movie about you meeting him.
Yeah. It's a movie about the whole competition.
Yeah.
And there are some moments how I met him, how we did the picture and all this. I was a kid, with the beard.
Yeah.
And yeah, you will see that movie will be famous one day.
I bet. Yeah, when you're a UFC champion, people are going to look back to this moment with the Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger there. Is that like a yearly tournament they have there, the Arnold Fighter Tournament?
Yeah, I don't know if they keep doing that competition. I don't know. I don't want to lie.
Okay, yeah. But that is a cool thing. Good for you. By the way, what gives you like with a lack of a better, like, how do you have the guts growing up in Spain or being in Spain and saying to your dad, hey, I just want to go to the UFC, I want to train every day, all day, when people don't come from your country where you're living at the time to the UFC? Like, what gave you the sort of dream to do that?
I don't know. I ask myself all the time why, but I didn't get that answer, It was something that was living inside myself, and I like a lot to motivate myself, I should wake up every morning and to tell myself, like, hey, Ilya, you have like two options: to keep sleeping and keep with your dreams, or wake up and make it true, So I don't know why. It was something was living inside myself. I didn't have that answer,
And who was your first favorite fighter? Like, who was the one that kind of drew you to the UFC and MMA?
GSP.
Oh, yeah?
GSP. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. When he was the first man, I was thinking, I want to be like him. And Anderson Silva, yeah, there was a lot of fighters, yeah. Then Conor McGregor comes in the game.
You ever meet GSP?
No, I never meet him. You will be a big player.
Yes, I bet you will. Now, what about your brother? Did he follow the same path as well?
Yeah. He's a professional fighter too. He gets his black belt in the same day like me, but he get an injury in his shoulders. He had a surgery, but now he starts to fight again, and you will see him in the UFC soon.
Okay,
I bet for it.
I like what weight?
In 61 bantamweight.
Oh, okay. You used to fight a bantamweight, and then you missed weight, right, with Cage Warriors?
Yeah. I tried to fight in bantamweight. I make that mistake, but never again.
Never again. You think 145? You're still relatively young. You think 145 is going to be your weight, or eventually do you think you'll have to move to 55?
No, I'm gonna stay in 145, and when I'm gonna beat here everyone, and then I'm gonna start to think about moving.
Yeah.
155, but not because to stay in 155 just to make some big fights.
Sure.
Come back.
And
so we'll see. I don't like to talk about that things, go up, come down. First of all, I want to smash everyone in this division.
Sure.
Take that belt, and then we'll see. Everything will come.
In your mind, how long before you're in the title picture? How long is it going to take?
I think I will be ready for the next year, the beginnings of the next year, because this year I want to make like 3 or 4 fights, and then I will be ready for the fight. So next year you're gonna see me with the belt.
I love that. And your dad, what does he say about all this? I guess he feels pretty good about letting you leave school and train, right?
He's happy, and I really appreciate that he gives me the opportunity to fight for my dreams, This is what I want to do with my kids, Even if he wants to dance, I'm gonna push him, I'm gonna tell him, like, you want to dance, but be the best. You wanna fight, but be the best. You wanna learn, be the best, and I always will help him.
That is beautiful. Does he watch your fights? I'm assuming he does. I'm assuming he's your biggest fan.
Yeah, of course. He, my mom, my sister, my brother, my family.
Your mom likes that you fight?
Yeah, of course. She likes what I like,
Yeah, that's good. That's a good mom. And so Saturday, like I said, your last two fights, impressive highlight reel finishes. What are we expecting on Saturday?
So I always say, you know, when I have a proper training camp, I make everyone look easy, you know. Look, my fight against Ryan Hall, people was telling me, you know, he was looking hard, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's gonna happen this Saturday, and people gonna say, this guy didn't train for a day in mixed martial arts. I'm gonna make it really easy.
Wow. Okay.
Everyone gonna see.
You're not a big fan of the Ryan Hall style, right?
No, I'm a big fan. He's a way boring fighter.
I respect your
Yeah, I'm honest. There's a lot of guys I like watching them fight, you know, but there's no Ryan Hall.
Okay. What's this tattoo here?
Is Judean like Arabic?
No, no.
What does it mean?
It's imitating black people from America. Sharmuta is in Arabic. Sharmuta is in Arabic.
I know, but what means more, right?
Yeah. Someone said to me, remember a few days ago, someone on Discord, he made a picture of you that is not real, that where you are without without a shirt.
Yeah.
So he said to me something. His language is probably English, and he said to me something in Hebrew that made me feel unease. And then I realized that, you know, I say the N-word to the American people, so maybe that's how they feel. When I say to them, when I say to them, so maybe I should stop, maybe I should tell them Sharmuta and tell people who don't speak English, tell them the N-word. I felt, what? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why are you not like other users of the internet that are female, that they are not getting on camera to prevent people doing bad stuff with their image? So why are you not like that?
I don't know.
Okay.
You see it?
I want to say it when it's natural. When I'm pretending to be a black guy from the USA that have nothing to say. Imagine a black guy and a white guy, they meet in the USA, and the white guy say to the black guy, you guys are the reason for all the crime around here. And the black guy knows that that's the truth, so he have nothing to say, nothing better to say in response. So all he says is, for real, blow, Japan. It's like, oh, I have a reason to not get better. I'm black.
Like a horse.
What? Like a what?
guy that was streaming in here? No, the deep voice that makes that question to me. I'm not coming to get you. Space.
Yeah, Spencer, Mr. Spencer.
Oh, Mr. Spencer. Okay.
Yeah, as a friend.
Oh, no, I'm not you.
It's fine. The two songs he played were from TikTok anyways.
Tiny, you don't know Suicide Boys like that when you onto that figure. Tiny, you like listen to like Lil Wayne or like G-Eazy or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, G-Eazy, Halsey, my favorite song ever. Wait.
Yeah.
Forget what song it is. Oh god.
Yeah, you listen to like Broccoli or some shit like that, you know. Like turned up for what?
Yeah.
That's a good fucking song, back then when I was
I listened to Elementary O.
Yeah. Are you rocking?
That was a good one. Yeah, it's funny because Party Rockin' suited me because that was it.
Yeah. Like, it just literally gives me so much. It's like annoying as fuck to be in a VC with 20 people all talking over each other. Like, it's actually so annoying.
I don't like having like a room and it's just two people. Like,
Alright,
come on, man. So I can like this.
Can you cook? Can you cook? No. No. Quit with your whorish ways. That's so controversial. Shut up.
He's gonna have facial routine. Yeah, he's gonna have facial routine.
Yeah, look at that chair.
Yeah, he's gonna have facial routine.
Yeah, look at that chair. Right. This guy's a facial routine.
Yeah, he's gonna have facial routine.
Finger rings. Of the cheese.
So I always always say, you know, when I have a proper training camp,
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has finally come. The moment that you've all been waiting for ever since the announcement of Lunchly. Ladies and gentlemen, I got one. I'm kidding. That's a Lunchables. What I am going to be doing, trying the Lunchly, trying the Lunchables. We're going to see how it truly is. I know a lot of people have been on the hunt for the Chase version, the variant, the moldy cheese variant. I've heard it's a limited time special promo they're doing, the blue cheese version. So I did pick up the cheese